Good morning, traders. Welcome. Good afternoon for everyone. Hi, Larissa. Yes, exactly. I have not seen you for a while. I hope you are doing okay. But yeah, actually, yes, this is the agenda from now on. So the preparation for the whole trading day is going to happen here in the main room. And after that, I'm just going to switch to the guidance room. And of course, I'm just going to do the usual guidance room session. Hi, Vic. Good morning to you. It's okay. Yeah, little changes here and there in the last months, but happy to see you back indeed. Hope you are doing fine with your health and trading. Hi, Lee. Good morning. Oh, no, really. Sorry to hear that. I hope you are going to be okay for now. Hi, Roger. Good afternoon, Enrique. Vincent, good morning. At the moment, for you mean for the pre-market session? Well, so far as I know, um, it's going to be charged like for the whole room. I think including the preparation session as well. But I have to make it sure with Scott. Okay, he is the competent in this question indeed. But yeah, from tomorrow, as you know, big thing is happening in the 44 trading room live because we are totally going live. Of course, YouTube traders, the YouTube is going to be streamed as it was promised, as far as I know, for only for the first 15-20 minutes. But after that, you can just see the trading session, the whole day trading session next week or the next day if you are interested in that. You are welcome, Roger. Yeah, I would say, to be prepared before every day, before you are starting trading. It's quite useful because I would say you can see the market mood. You can just let's call it to get into this trading mood before you start trading. I think it's important, especially for starter traders, because especially when you are just coming home from after a longer day, if you are living in a European time zone or in the US, you are just starting the day. It's definitely great to be prepared before you are starting trading at all. So actually, and that's why I like this first 35 minutes to be completely prepared for the market opening. Also from tomorrow it's going to be a start at 8:45 because I'm going to take over the crypto part from Craig as well indeed. So I'm going to talk about the cryptos as well if you are interested. And a little bit about the forex as well because I know that some of the traders you are trading swing or day trading on the forex as I do as well, by the way. And my USD yen is doing great, so I'm starting my day really nicely. Larissa, it happened in the last month. Usually everything happened live here in the room. So sorry that you missed it. We did not send emails separately because most of the traders were here. So sorry to hear you were sick. Hope you are going to be okay for now. And yeah, well, these are the changes at the moment. Hi, Aidon. Good afternoon to you. Okay. So traders, let's just see what's happening on the market at the moment. Um, we had some pre-market news as this is Tuesday. As you can see, also no economic news indeed, or I mean economic news, but not, I would say not that important. but seems like it's moving the market. And why would it be important? Why would it move the market? Employment cost index, usually it's not moving the market. Now it moved the market. The reason for that it can have a big impact on the inflation. And I think that's why, as you can see, the SPY suddenly made a huge move to the downside. A reason for that, the unemployment cost index, the quarterly numbers just released, and actually it's just a very ugly increase in the employment cost index. Why it's not good? As you know, if the cost index increases, it's pumping a little bit more money into the system, which means that the inflation can get higher. So 1.2% instead of 1%. So that is so far a little ugly surprise for the already nervous market. Yesterday we could see as well that the market was quite volatile and could not find a direction, ended in a small doji, and now we are starting in a red zone, 0.35% lower. Okay, thank you, Larissa. I'm going to update you more in the guidance room, okay? Not very. Okay, and thank you for your understanding. All right, so the SPY is down because of this fact that the employment cost index just increased quite nasty, because the expectation, it was only 1%, like a 0.1 raise, but instead of 0.1, the increase was 0.3. So it's quite a big raise in the employment cost index. But not only this, which we are going to see for today as an economic news, but at 9 a.m. we will see the S&P CS Composite 20 HPI yearly, which seems like it's a medium impact expected on the market. This economic news, it's measuring the change in the selling price of single family homes in 20 metropolitan areas. Of course, everyone is expecting an increase, but not a huge increase. And so far, actually, 6.6% is the previous data, 6.7% should be the forecast, and let's see what's going to happen. Because actually, I'm just going to tell you that this let's call it like data in 2023 and November, it was 2.1% traders, 2.1. So it's almost tripled since November. Wow, that's kind of a increase in the housing prices, unfortunately. All right, 9:45 Chicago PMI and 10 o'clock CB consumer confidence. So far, we are full of economic news. And not only economic news, I just told you how many big companies, especially one of the Magnificent Seven, actually two, no, AMD, I don't think so, it belongs to them, but Amazon aftermarket close, AMD aftermarket close, Starbucks and Mondelez aftermarket close. And we have already Coca-Cola, LLY, Eli Lilly is out, Coca-Cola, what else? McDonald's, and actually McDonald's did not do a great numbers. PayPal is out, which was not that bad. We are going to talk about them. Triple M is out. SMCI after market close as well. So actually SMCI, it's a very, very crazy and volatile stock. I think it's going to triple for today because of the fact that it's going to release the earnings after market close. Okay. Hi, Robin. Good morning to you. Oh, hi, Tifo fan. Nice to see you. Okay, traders. So let's just continue after the earnings calendar, which is going to be really interesting, especially after the close, with the news overall. News overall, everyone is waiting for the Fed, so I'm not going to tell you anything new. U.S. employment costs rise at the fastest clip in a year and a half. As I just told you, ugly raise in the employment cost, which is definitely not really good for the inflation. Coca-Cola results exceed Wall Street targets on top and bottom lines. So seems like we are drinking lots of Coke, but we might eating less McDonald's food. I don't know which one is better indeed. But so far, McDonald's missed Coca-Cola. It's doing great. PayPal stock is climbing as well after earnings show progress on a key number. Logitech share jumps on surprise guidance, and not even forget DJT, which is one of the strongest stock for today. So seems like DJT might found a temporary bottom, or maybe this is going to be a bottom for the stock, but the Trump stock is just making a huge move higher. Okay, traders, what else we have here? Good question. Selling may and go away. This year, the calendar streak overlaps with the Biden-Trump rematch. I totally agree. So I think this year is going to be a little bit different regarding this quote, this very much famous quote that selling may and go away. Okay, depends on the Fed. I would say that Fed is going to tell us tomorrow whether we should sell in May and sail away, or my day will cause some surprise on some dovish comments, because so far since November they are getting more and more hawkish on the comments and no dovish. But no, the Fed it is, but not the European Union indeed, because seems like that in the EU the inflation is really doing a great job. We still cannot feel it in the grocery prices indeed, but this is the very much famous and always mentioned price stability, which definitely no one reached that, none of the countries, unfortunately. But beside of that, inflation is on a good path in the EU, and actually they are ready for a June rate cut. So that's a big switch, and I would say it's a big surprise as well, because definitely we would have expected the Fed to cut the rates first, and at the moment, traders, it looks like that the EU is going forehead of the US, because they really want to go for a June rate cut in the EU. So this is, I think, a big thing indeed regarding the geopolitical situation and the world economy as well. Hi, Shai. Good morning to you. I know, Ad. I know. It's the same in Hungary as well, believe me. So actually, it's worse. I just made like a comparison, and for example, the food costs almost. I mean, the cost of the food. It's almost the most expensive in Europe here in Hungary. By the way, that's crazy. Okay. Now let's see what else we have, but hopefully the first rate cut it's going to happen the things, but definitely we are not going to feel it in 1-2 days, but rather in 1-2 years. Hi Julio, good morning to you. All right, traders. Yeah, Trump in the news, Biden and the T-bill and chill strategists say that this investment approach is here to stay. It is about actually the Treasury on Wednesday is due to make its quarterly refunding announcement. It's sometimes market moving plan on how to finance its needs for what will be $243 billion this quarter. Ouch. While this particular announcement is not likely to be a blockbuster, the growing attention on it does highlight the aggressive borrowing by the US Treasury to finance the nearly $2 trillion per year budget deficit. Ouch, that one doesn't sound good. So actually for tomorrow, we are not just waiting the impact of the Amazon, AMD, SMCI, and the others' earnings, but we are going to see a bunch more economic news tomorrow before market open. This is coming as well. plus the Fed day. So I think tomorrow is going to be a real roller coaster day, guys. Can't wait to trade it for sure. What else in the news? McDonald's, I've told you, unfortunately, it missed the numbers. In the meantime, Dow futures, little change as traders await Amazon earnings and looming Fed decisions. But as I've told you, this raise in the, or the employment costs, unfortunately, just sent the futures lower. At the moment, S&P 500 futures 0.38% lower, pre-market index or the ETF is 0.40% lower, and the Nasdaq it's a bit weaker, and not even mention the Dow Jones. Only the crude oil settles down a little bit after the Israel-Hamas ceasefire talks. Hopefully, it's going to be a success. On the rates, of course, after this news, the U.S. Treasury 10 years just spiked a big one back to 466 at the moment. The XY is still strengthening a little bit. Asia, though, it was quite strong-ish, especially the Nikkei, not the Hang Seng so much. And Europe was just went to the red side, or so it started into the green side, but everything just started to drop after the morning, and the FTSE only which stayed into the green side. When I'm just checking the crypto, is just making this sell-off or continues this sell-off, which, as I've told you, I was waiting for indeed, and down 61,000 at the moment. All right, on the geopolitical news, not too much indeed. Okay, we have HSBC, European markets mixed as Eurozone inflation holds steady and GDP beats expectations indeed. Just a second. Okay. What else? Russia again in the news. Analyst calls for NVDA because of NVDA just can get a boost from a new chip. That can be interesting. Indeed, Ralph Lauren poised to jump, so we can definitely watch Ralph Lauren and banks react to Tesla news as well. So, and not even forget Eli Lilly, but we are just going to move to the big movers soon. What else in the geopolitical news? IMF chief warns of emerging market risk with high US interest rates. Yeah, so I think the Fed definitely should feel this pressure from every side now to go not later but rather sooner with this rate cut. And I must tell you, really traders, if the EU is going to go a little bit earlier than, not a little bit, because now the US rate cuts timed for September, and the EU, as I've told you, they want to make the first rate cut in June. It's a big difference. I'm very, very much curious and interested what the Fed is going to tell us tomorrow and what's going to be the message for sure. Okay, Volkswagen profit drops 20% in first quarter on lower sales. Ouch, that's not good though. Yeah, I know it's, and I think it's obvious that the car industry is in a big trouble, not just in the US but in Europe as well, thanks to the big competition. Okay, Asia's first spot Bitcoin and Ether ETFs debut in Hong Kong. That's a big news for especially for the ones who love trading the Bitcoin ETFs or the crypto ETFs. Microsoft investing 1.7 billion into AI infrastructure in Indonesia, CEO Satya Nadella says. So this is a huge news as well, as I see everyone is trying to kind of avoid now China finding India, Indonesia, and the other Korea and the other countries, Asian countries, a much better opportunity. Let's see, I'm very impressed, and anyway, I'm very much curious on the long-term effect and consequences of this very much known facts now. So it seems like after Apple, who just turned towards to India, Amazon is the next one, and they are turning to Indonesia towards to Indonesia. Okay, what else? I cannot see too much more indeed. I'm just repeating myself, traders, about the economic news. Please be careful. Economic news are going to still hit the market. You can see this big, nasty red candle on the SPY, and this actually happened because one of the economic news is out already. Usually, when we do not have such a high inflation environment, usually it's not moving the markets. Now it did move the market, as you can see, and this was the unemployment cost index, the quarterly, which made a nasty increase, and that's why the market just tumbled. So we are starting in quite nasty red. At 9 a.m., we will get the S&P CS Composite 20 HPI and the HPI, the monthly, of course. At 9:45, Chicago PMI, sorry. At 10 o'clock, CB Consumer Confidence. So we are full of economic news for today. Nothing for the afternoon, but the morning it's going to be quite interesting because of that. Yes, T for fun. What oil chart would you recommend adding to MT chart? So do you have something like US oil? I have this ticker in my COMEX platform. I don't know if you have something like that. But the brand, maybe if you can find it, OVX, let me just check what is that. But if there are any other traders who are using MT, please just have to T for fun if you can. OVX. Yeah, that's the crude. It's not the brand, it's a crude oil. It can be okay, I would say. It's not bad. OVX index. Expected 30-day volatility of crude oil as priced by the United States oil. Not the best though. I would look for something which is let's call it following closer the real oil price indeed. Okay, so but actually you can find this on every financial media platform. Of course, if you want to trade it, it's another thing. But so far as I know, there are lots of ETFs for that as well. If you prefer that. Also on your platform, unfortunately, I don't know what is the ticker for the Brent or the crude oil indeed. Thank you, Elon. TradingView CL1. Thanks a lot for your help. Okay, so you see, here is your help and the answer. And that's great that you just asked because I have a question to you as well. And this is going to be about your yesterday trading day before we just move to the big movers and candidates. So how was your yesterday trading day, traders here in the room? I hope in green. On myself, I had 4 winners, 3 in the morning in the guidance room and 1 for the afternoon, and it was a TQQQ short, which worked out beautifully indeed. Thank you, Elon. So actually, it was much better than the Friday. Also, as I've told you, if we just get back a little bit to the SPY, it was quite volatile, ended in a dodgy, could not find a real direction. But thanks to this volatility, these big swings, and for some nice movers like Google in the morning for us, and NVIDIA and Tesla, we could find some really, really great moves. And I was so lucky to be participated or to be included in this big drop on the SPY. Also not on the second leg because I missed the second leg entry on the TQQQ, but the first leg we catched it. So that was a nice winner on the TQQQ. Hi, Linda. Good morning to you. Or good afternoon, sorry. Let's be precise. Yes, Vincent, can you explain that this mean the word overweight, good or bad for long traders? Morgan Stanley initiates Dyne Therapeutics at overweight. I would say, Vincent, that by such a huge bullish market, what we have, and I would say the Morgan Stanley just let's call it had an insight in that, or just let's call it another way that they think that still the bullish sentiment is stronger than the bearish. And however, if we just read between the lines, they think it's not it's not the best thing. Why is that? Bullish sentiment seems like still resilient. Why? Because as I've told you, and not just me, but a lot of analysts, very, very much respected technical analysts all over the world, everyone was betting for a possible rollover, especially when it happened, this small red doji on the 24th of April. And instead of a rollover and pushing lower the index, it made another reversal higher indeed. So now we are in a recovery after this, let's call it 2 weeks of a slump on the SPY. I think this is what the Morgan Stanley phrased in that sentence, that so far the bullish sentiment seems like resilient, and they don't think so that it's with that might it's good or bad, that is fully a good sign for the market. I think that's it. What does it mean on the other side? That the bullish sentiment is strong, that's for sure. But on the other side, it can mean as well that they are not sure that this bullish sentiment is going to last. Okay. So, and as I've told you, I'm just speaking about that as well for weeks to see whether this step from the market is going to be successful, and it can push it higher towards the new all-time highs, or it's still there is a possibility for fail and rolling over and continue to the downside. Oh yes, Linda, sorry for my sound or voice. Yeah. Okay, I hope I sorry, I just could present what I think they thought, It's not easy. Okay. Hi, Strictly Long. Good morning to you. Okay, so Elon got a 1R, and as I see, most of you were in green. Very happy to see that, traders. First spring day here, sunny and 17 degrees. Nice, Linda. Yeah, here as well. It's a very, very warm weather. I'm happy as well. I don't know how I could get a cold, but actually I think it's just because of the aircon. It's okay. Now let's see traders. So the bullish sentiment still seems like resilient, but as I've told you, Fed can just change that in a second, and it can still cause a nasty rollover on the market, as the Morgan Stanley, I think it's on the same opinion. All right, traders, let's see the big candidates. And of course, if you still have any more questions, just take it. But you can take it as well in the guidance room after 9:20. Now let me just check the big movers here. I think I opened them already. Oh yeah, we have it here. Oh yes, and don't forget, it's the last trading day of April. Beautiful spring months, but usually the last days of the month can be quite of hectic, and with this lots of big happenings ahead of us, especially today with the Amazon aftermarket close, AMD aftermarket close, and so on, plus the economic news. I'm going to be a bit cautious. But with the great candidates, we can just have great calls as well. And the first great candidate is going to be McDonald's, which I missed. I've told you it missed the earnings, and wow, that's a nasty miss indeed. It's down 262. Ooh, look at that. It's just under this yearly low. Is it a yearly low? I guess it is. Wait. Yeah, definitely. It's a yearly low because last time when it was such a on a low prices, it happened just in 2023 and October. So it seems like McDonald's can be a great short candidate here. Okay. Thank you, Linda. Yes, Linda, there is no free room from tomorrow. It's going to be the 1st of May, and as you know, we are going live. I mean, like really live with the room, but I really hope that I'm going to see most of you still in here because I really love everyone, as you know, and I do care. McDonald's, no more free lunch week. Yeah. No, not. They are enjoying the sunshine in the garden, Linda. Maybe for the evening they will be back. Okay, so McDonald's to the short side. Just about the furry kids. I have, or we have two Maltese, one old one 6 months old, very nasty little girl, and one cat. So, okay, back to McDonald's. McDonald's is down. Let's see why. 2% in pre-market trading after the Chicago-based fast food chain missed analyst quarterly earnings estimates. What else about the growth? Nothing indeed. Oh yeah, and same store sales fell short of expectations. I've told you, we are not eating that much McDonald's, and I would say it's good, not good for the McDonald's. So it's on my short list for sure. Stellantis is here as well. How much is down? Let me just check it. A lot indeed. STLA, its lower first quarter revenue at the Netherlands-based automaker slid 12% due to lower sales plus foreign exchange effects, even as net pricing remained strong. Let's see, as far as I remember, this is not a huge mover, unfortunately. It's down already 8%. Also, it has a very impressive market volume, but yeah, it's definitely a very small mover. I don't think so. I'm going to put it to my short list, maybe only to the secondary list on the STLA. Google on daily checking. Yes, Norm. Question already. Did DJT trade at all last 3 days, or is it? Yeah, it did, and now it's going higher, Norm. I'm just going to take a look at it. Google at the moment is moving lower. You know what? If the market keeps dropping, I can imagine a little bit more pullback on the Google, indeed. And on the DJT, but it's not that extremely weak, only 0.16 until the triple K is 0.47. So I can imagine, you know what, on the Google drop in the morning because of the red market indeed, and might a reversal later on. Okay, DJT, wow, and it's still on the raise and on the rise. Might it really was to check 50 today or over the pre-market highs because it did check 50 in the pre-market. I like this DJT to my long side indeed. I know, Linda. I was thinking a lot as well, and very strongly to start a bottom reversal play around 23. But I was not that brave. Yeah, we missed it. That's for sure. All right, let's see the next one, which is Coca-Cola. We just got the news now that the Coca-Cola a little bit dipped though, 0.40%. First quarter results came slightly ahead expectations. So I would say that Coca-Cola, it's not that bad on numbers, and also in the move, it's nasty. I have no idea what's going to happen with this Coca-Cola. Seems like even it can be a sell the news impact or effect after this news. Let's see what else we have here. Increases in price and product mix were key drivers of revenue growth, Coke said. On the Coke, I really don't know which direction we can expect it. This big pullback, though, I would say rather to the short side than to the long side, but I'm just going to move it to the secondary list at the moment because it's not clear. The pre-market, it's not sending clear direction for me indeed. Tesla in the news again, and now with the bad news, 1.9% lower after it just soared 15%. Tesla jumped after winning approval from China to roll out its advanced driver assistance service technology in the country. Now let's just see quickly what the Tesla is doing at the moment. TSLA. TSLA, finally it's here. Oh yeah, that looks like a nasty pullback, quite high on the pre-market volume. Okay, it's having a very high volume, but for me, this looks bearish, definitely bearish. It's back on this $187 level, 185. I would say if it's breaking this 184.50s, it can push lower, but I don't know. I feel like Tesla is going to be tricky today, guys. I'm going to call it to the short side, but actually, I think it can have a bad trap today. Be careful with the Tesla, okay? Because no clear red or bad news on the Tesla. It's just pushing lower a bit. First of all, because of the market. Second, I guess because of the fact that it went up 15% yesterday. HSBC in the news, but I'm not trading it. And Eli Lilly, which is jumping big time. A reason for that the weight loss drug reported first quarter adjusted earnings, so very good earnings indeed on LLY, and I like it to the long side. One thing though, be careful because LLY is very spready. And here is Triple M with great news, and I love Triple M when it's having some news because it can be a great mover. Let's see if at this time it's going to move back even more. It's a bit close, unfortunately, to the 200 EMA, but it's still a bit more to go until it's reaching the 200 EMA. So Triple M, LLY, DJT are on my long list. AMD is the one which is nice and green. Roku, guys, Roku, it's just a beast. Seems like it's having really big days for the last 5-6 trading day, and now it's moving higher with 2.8%. I'm going to put Roku to the long side. Anything else on your radar, traders? Yes, Linda, Trump's lockup period is getting closer, so he will probably push it. But yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Okay. Let's see, DJT, it's not only on my list, but Scott's list is as well. All right, what else on my list? Market is still red, 0.36% lower on the SPY, 0.43 on the triple Q. And I forgot PayPal, which got earnings as well, and seems like a very nice one. Hopefully, probably for a continuation. I'm going to call it to the long side. On the PayPal side, DJT is here, yes, NXPI. NXPI Semicons, 4% higher. Volume, it's not the best, but not bad either. So NXPI and AMD from the Semicons seems like a strong push higher. Bion is here, TMV, BE. Let's see, the 10 stocks were strong yesterday. Let's see if they can make it even higher today. Mosaic Corporation, 3% higher. ST, Sensata Technologies, 20% higher. That's a big mover. I'm going to watch it on the secondary list. And of course, I don't have to mention you as the Bitcoin is pushing lower. Coin, I'm going to call it to the short side indeed on the coin. What else? GL and RL. Yes, Ralph Lauren got some good news as well on the RL. And Ralph Lauren, oh, very low volume. Let's just leave it. Yes, Sonny, thank you. McDonald's, it's already on my short list because it missed the expectations, unfortunately. So definitely doesn't look good. But Amazon and AMD still looking great for a nice push. So these two I'm still going to make it for a long call. Also, be careful, especially with the Amazon, because and the AMD as well, because both of them are earning stocks, earnings after market close on MZN, I mean Amazon and AMD as well. So I've called McDonald's, Tesla, coin to the short side, but I still see, for example, Chinese stocks quite weak, JD 2.7 lower. I think it was just a really stretched move to higher on the Chinese stocks. So there is a little time for a pullback. Roblox, nasty 2.2% lower. Meta red, NVDA red. What else? Microsoft 0.40%. Google is not that bad though. All of them are just pushing lower, and even Apple is red. Apple is slightly red, but Apple, I must tell you, it was a big disappointment for me. After this good news, I thought it's really going to make a green candle, and look at that nasty pullback. I would say Apple is rather on the short side based on the technical pattern and the daily chart. I would expect from the Apple, especially if it's breaking the pre-market lows, a very nasty gap fill on that stock. But Apple, it's always a surprise. So let's be careful on that. And I have one more long candidate. It's Shopify. I like Shopify indeed. You know what, guys? Even AMD and Amazon, I'm just going to put it to the secondary list because I'm afraid they will be extra hectic and crazy because of the fact of the earnings going to be released after market close. So far, this is my list. DJT, LLY, Triple M, Roku, PayPal, Shopify to the long side, short side McDonald's, Tesla, sorry, coin, and secondary list STLA, KO, Coca-Cola, Amazon, and AMD. And let's see how this market is going to continue after the market bell or the opening bell. Please don't forget, economic news are going to hit the market 9:45 and 10 o'clock. I just going to finish now and handing the room over to Craig to speak about the Bitcoin and the cryptos, and I'm going to move to the guidance room. As you know, it's dedicated for beginner traders and for the ones who are participating in the room for a long while. It's going to continue, of course, as we promised. So please just move over if you want. See you there, and of course, see you in the afternoon. Have a beautiful green morning, traders, but be cautious. Bye, everyone.
Aggie, and hope you feel better soon. Sounded great yesterday, so hopefully it goes as fast as it came. And traders, just a quick sound check as well as we get ready for this terrific Tuesday morning. Thank you, Aggie, and thank you, Clifton. All right. Good morning, good morning. Welcome, traders, to a brand new trading day. Welcome to a terrific Tuesday morning in the 44 trading room as we gear up for the launch tomorrow. I hope you are relaxed, excited, ready, and recharged for this brand new trading day as we close out the month of April, the fourth trading month of the year. And it's been an exciting month. A lot of, oh, let me share my screen. Sorry, I'm just going ahead and talking, not sharing. But a lot of interesting things have happened in the month of April, and we're going to kickstart. We're going to close out April with earnings. We've had some earnings from some top companies like McDonald's, and that's taking the Dow lower. And we're seeing other companies getting ready to report their earnings as well. But we're closing out the month in anticipation of tomorrow, and that is the Fed Day. And that's where we're going to have the federal funds rate announcement and the live Q&A with Jerome Powell, as well as the jobs numbers to start the month. We're going to have ADP jobs numbers as well as JOLTS job numbers. We're going to have earnings, and we're going to have the FOMC tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be a jam-packed day. And with that in mind, it did seem like we could have had a quiet day today, but based on how we're starting, it looks like we're going to be wrapping up this month just as we started it, and that is with some huge volatility. But before we get into that, let's say good morning to everyone that's joining us so far. Then we can talk about what's going on in the markets, in the crypto space, and also in the equity side of things. Good morning to you, John Snow. Good morning, Roger. Thank you for sharing that. And good morning to you, Mark and Linda. Great to have you all here with us. Just a quick reminder as well, those of you on YouTube, just hop on over to the free room, last day of the free room, and enjoy it. Get a taste of it, get a feel for it, and I'm sure you will love it. Good morning to you, Trading for Fun. Good to see you. All right, so let's get into it. Let's talk about the news so far this week. When it comes to crypto, we already spoke about Australia poised for several Bitcoin spot ETFs to be launched following Hong Kong. Hong Kong actually launched theirs this morning, and they saw the launch of 6 new spot Bitcoin ETFs and Ether ETFs in a debut that saw combined trading volumes of around 49.4 million Hong Kong, I think it's dollars or yuan, equivalent to 6.3 million US dollars during the morning session. And this morning, we had the employment cost index come through from a macroeconomic data standpoint. That overperformed 1.2% versus 1%. And as I said just now, the rest of the data coming this week is jobs data. It's jobs week as well as the Fed week. So we have ADP and JOLTS tomorrow, and then on Friday we have non-farm payrolls. And in between that, which is going to tee us up for a relatively important number on Friday, and that is the FOMC the FOMC statement and live Q&A from Jerome Powell, and could be put some questions as to what the job market is looking like, especially what we're going to see in terms of tomorrow before the meeting, that read there. So let's see how things are going. Every other central bank has been complimenting or saying that inflation is slowing down and they are closer to rate cuts. Let's see if Jerome Powell changes his tone and is more in line with that. Normally, the Fed will lead the way when it comes to the G7 central banks. So if they're saying it and seeing it in their economies, maybe the US might be on tap to do that as well. All right, so let's now quickly start the day and basically talk about what's going on in the crypto space. Red across the board, and we are pulling lower. Bitcoin pulling ever closer to that 60K mark, and Ethereum towards that 3K mark. And everything is pulling back. It's a red day all around. We're seeing that. I think the only thing that we're seeing strength in is possibly the dollar, but not even that much. Gold is down, oil is down. It's a selling environment. Maybe we're seeing other G7 currencies appreciating, but overall, the bears are definitely in charge this morning. So going to keep an eye on those top cryptocurrencies there, and then just to quickly look at the charts with you, you're going to see the first off Bitcoin daily chart. Weren't you, Kramer? Good to see you. There you have it, coming down towards that 60,000 support level. Can we maintain it? Again, this is a key level, and a lot of orders will be placed here, whether to sell or to buy. Let's see how the price reacts there, and we'll see if sellers are in charge or buyers are in charge, if we break through it or if we bounce again and continue in this very large range. And sometimes, that's just it. You have to deal with ranging markets. Markets won't always trend, but when they do start to trend, you have to be ready, especially if you're a trend trader like myself, joining the party and just letting it run in your favor. That's always good. And knowing that you have the majority of the market on your side. So here you have Ethereum pulling back, and again, we spoke about that 3,000 whole number, round number, psychological level. We are coming back to it just below it now, and let's see if we defend that area as well. Then we take a look at Avalanche very quickly. Look at Avalanche and Solana, the ones leading the way. You heard me talk about altcoin season yesterday. These two are definitely the ones that lead altcoin. If it is going to be altcoin season, we're going to start to see some buyers come in on these before the rest start to move, especially Dogecoin, Solana, Avalanche, and all of those key ones to watch, especially if you're looking at the altcoins and almost like an index for them. And finally, just finish up with Solana here before I close off and let Scott come in to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Here you have Solana, very much like Bitcoin, coming back down to the support level that we have set in March, coming down, tested it once in April, and now we're closing out the month at that level. So it is the end of the month. We're going to see some rebalancing, some portfolio rebalancing, and getting ready for the Fed tomorrow. So it could very well be nice volatile morning, especially after earnings as well across the board. Let's see how they place their bets. I would say definitely stick to your process, stick to your systems. Give the market some time to open. I'd say before that volatility kicks in. Do we come up and just close the gap right away and then start again, or are we just going to gap and go today? It's very much one that it's a hard call this morning for me at least. So that's all from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading morning. Scott will be up next. Take care. Bye for now. See you soon. Cheers.
Good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday, second day of the week here. We are rocking and rolling, coming off of a great day yesterday as I get everything dialed in this morning here and ready to roll into this Tuesday. An incredible day yesterday. If you were with us via YouTube or here directly in the room, you saw us yesterday. 4 winners, 0 losers on the day. It was quite a day yesterday and hopefully have quite a day today. The volatility is back. We're ready to rock and roll. And I'm glad that you enjoyed yesterday and are enjoying the new trading room here, the 44 Trading Room. That's right, we've transitioned from TradeNet to the 44 Trading Room. And tomorrow, a bit Fed Day, is also the day that we launch 44 Trading. Again, we're going to a subscription-based service that's going to start tomorrow. You can check us out at 44 Trading. That's FORTY 4trading.com. In fact, I'll just put it right here in the room, 40. Yep, Clifton's already got it. Thank you, Clifton, for being so quick. 44trading.com. You're not going to be able to purchase yet. That's going to be tomorrow. But we have got such a great deal going on to start things off here. Again, the 44 Trading Room, we're going to start off with the monthly, going to be at $144 a month. The quarter going to be at $424 a month. And man, for the entire year, you can subscribe for $1444. Great deal for everybody. That's going to start tomorrow. No fret on the YouTube channel. We're going to continue with the YouTube channel. Going to be a little bit different. We'll explain that tomorrow. But Thursday morning, as you walk into this room, you're either going to have to be a subscriber or you're not. And we really believe that the value is there. We've got some great things happening here. We're going to have some great partners coming up. We've got great training coming up, the weekly mentoring sessions, the one-on-ones, all that and more. We're excited to be here, excited to be taking care of everybody in our private trading community. That's right, private trading community. What does that mean? Not everybody's going to be coming in here. In fact, we're letting in the people that you say that the community says should be in this room. So we're not going to be taking people that don't know what they're, that don't know how to share, that don't know how to learn, that don't know how to spread the word of a great trading room. That's why we're going to be in a private trading room environment. It's going to be awesome, awesome time. And that happens tomorrow. We'll start with a big announcement at about 1:15 tomorrow. I'll take up Craig's spot and we'll get you ready to rock and roll. Well, today, welcome to a beautiful Tuesday. Futures are down this morning. Futures gotten worse as I've gotten into the seat. We were only down like 20 across the board, and now we're down triple digits on the Dow. But let's talk about what's happening here in the other markets this morning. Start off with Asia in the overnight session. They keyed in off of what we did. The Nikkei was up 471 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 16, and the Shanghai and China down 8. Europe, looking at our futures this morning, German DAX down 111, FTSE in the UK down or up 29, the CAC 40 in Paris down 41. 3 markets up, 3 markets down this morning, and that gives us an even amount globally. But Dow futures here this morning down 150. S&P futures down 17, and the NASDAQ futures down 67 3/4. Now, what I like about it is it's really the earnings have really affected it. Inflation data before the Fed decision for tomorrow. It's going to be great. We go live as 44 Trading tomorrow, and the Fed makes a decision. We'll have volatility in the market. It's going to be a great time for all of us to get on our horses and make this thing work tomorrow. It's going to be so exciting. McDonald's earnings out. That really has kind of tanked the Dow, missing estimates as diners pulled back. Middle East boycott hit sales as well. Eli Lilly in the news. You see that stock here. That stock is up and away. And Coca-Cola, topping earnings estimate, hikes revenue outlook on higher prices. KO, barely higher this morning. If you look at it right here, just kind of dipped into the red. It's not a huge mover, so I'm not going to keep that into the main screen here today. So that's what's going to happen. Again, we're going to wait and watch this one. We're going to get that move down. Any stocks that are in play to the upside, any pullback here this morning could be viable. Triple M, DJT, love DJT this morning. We'll post that and more here as we get into the morning here. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and we will be yep. And listen, there's no tax on. Somebody had asked me if there's tax on the 144. There is not. So it's just straight 144 that you pay, and we're good to go on that. All right. Good morning to you, Mark. Linda, good morning. Trading for Fun, good morning to you. Jay Kramer, good morning. 44 Trading, absolutely. Julie, good morning. Good morning, Christian. Good morning, Klaus. Good morning, Ofer. Clifton, thank you again. Steve C., audio is messed up. Let me have a good audio check here this morning. Could be maybe on your side, Steve. Seth, let me know how I sound this morning. Dow Jones, good morning to you. DVG, good morning. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, for sure. Danny, good morning to you. Good morning, Enrique. Safi, good morning. Mike, good morning to you. Darren, good morning. Good morning, Warren Buffett. Akshay, good morning. DVG, yeah, Amazon reporting tonight. So, yeah, it'll be a great day tomorrow for sure. Sounds great, Seth. Thank you so much. Audio is fine. Thank you, Zest. John Snow, good morning, and thank you for that. Shem Shelley, good morning to you. Let's talk some stocks here this morning. First stock right off the bat is DJT to the upside here. DJT, long at $50. That's a big round monument number there. If we get going this morning, we'll take DJT. It's going to have a little trouble with, I think, the volume here this morning. Also, Lilly this morning, 780. Let's see, yeah, Lilly 780. But we may get this a little bit lower here this morning as the market's going to take down any of these stocks. And then Triple M over 98. This seems like a pretty easy trade to me. Over $98 here this morning. Oops. Yep. 98. There we go. And then on the short side here, probably Tesla here, 187. That's right where it is right now. We'll watch that here. TSLA short under 187 this morning. And last but not least, AMD 161. And that's going to be a long here this morning. So we've got our picks in. AMD long 161. We've got our cadence for today. I'll take this morning session as I do each and every morning, leading the group here. And then we've got Michael at lunchtime today. Aggie into the close, as usual, doing her job. You know what? Aggie's got her own guidance room here in the morning session. If you want to click on it, it's in the announcement tab. Click on that. You can go right into the guidance room as well. All right. Perfect. Perfect. All right. We are ready to rock and roll today. Let's have a great day, traders. We get started in less than a minute. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. So those of you that are listening to me on the YouTube channel in the Peak Oz, come on over to the 44 trading room. Clifton will have the link here. You've already got it here. We're going to be no longer projecting in the TradeNet room. So please join us in the 44 trading room. And I'll just tell Pete to come on over. All right. All right, we are set to go. Traders, let's have an incredible day today. I feel good. Mehdi, good morning to you. Good morning, Sopal. Great to have you here in the room. Let's have a great day today. Here's the opening bell right now. Let's kick some tail today. Again, 4-0 yesterday. Hopefully we can get on the good side of these trades today. Triple M. Watch Triple M. We posted Triple M at 98. Keep an eye on that. DJT also looks good this morning. DJT. See if that goes. Yeah, if Triple M goes towards that 95, we'll pick it up at 95. Lilly pulling down as well. Okay, there's the AMD trade. We're going to go long AMD at 160 here this morning. AMD long at 160. Stop loss will be 159. Target's going to be 162. Almost a 2-to-1 on this AMD trade. So watch this for the entry here. AMD Going to be going long at 161. Okay. About 40 cents to go. Triple M as well. Watching that. Go long at 97, Triple M. See if we have that reversal like we did yesterday. You know, that Monday morning reversal was very substantial yesterday and allowed us to get into these trades. Okay, and I'm going to take DJT at 48 this morning. Okay, DJT long at 48, and that's going to come up right now. I am long the stock DJT. Stop loss is going to be 47, actually 46.70, and the target's going to be 50 bucks, and we're going to add up there as well. Long AMD, long AMD. Come on, baby. You can do it. You can do it. AMD looking good. Target's going to be 162. Triple M, no trade. DJT, we're in DJT at 48. It's going to be a good share size trade here on DJT. And I like it towards that 50. Like it towards that 50 this morning. Triple M, no trade. AMD looking good. DJT looking good. Lilly shoulda, woulda, coulda. Should have taken it. Come on, we get past 49 DJT, we should start to roll here. All right, yep. Come on. Come on, AMD. Got the whip out on both of these. AMD and DJT. DJT looking great. Go, baby, go. Okay, once we reach 49.50 on DJT, I'm going to take a partial here. AMD just got about a point made on AMD right now. See where this goes this morning. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on. $159 will be the stop on AMD. DJT starting to rally just a little bit here. We'll watch it at 50. And Triple M, I'm going to repost this at 95. Okay, Triple M long at 95 this morning. Got a lot of trades going on. 3 trades now possibly on this morning's session. Stop loss will be under 93.70 and target's going to be 97. Come on, AMD. Come on, baby. Love to be the cheerleader when things are going your way. Hate to be the cheerleader as we're getting down. Yeah. Come on, AMD. You can do this. Watch that 161.50. I'm going to come out of some of this right here on AMD. 30 cents to go. 161.50 is going to be my target here. AMD. I'm going to let 3/4 of the trade go. Got good size on this trade. AMD. 20 cents to go. 19 cents to go. Come on. 161.50. I'll sell into the strength of this move. DJT looking great. Triple M. Not bad. Let's go. Let's go. 3 in a row here. Come on. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Let's go. 161.50. 50 cents away. Now 60 cents away. AMD going the wrong way. Okay, DJT looking great. So I'm going to come out of the DJT trade here. I'm going to take a partial, and then I'm going to add over 50. Going to go adding over 50 partial right here. 49. Oh, there we go. 50. Out. Out. I'm not adding to the trade. I'm not adding to the trade. DJT, beautiful move now. Awesome. Big winning trade right here. And selling into that strength of that move. I would have added at 50. It's just that it zoomed up there too quick. I was going to take a partial and then re-add, and I did not get a chance here. 3/4 of the trade out, DJT. Wow. Wow and wow. Beautiful. Okay, Triple M at the 95 mark here. We are in this trade as well. One winning trade, 2 trades on right now. Triple M and AMD along with the DJT trade. Anything under 50, and I'm going to come out of the DJT trade. AMD 159 will be my stop loss. Come on. Don't let us down, Triple M and AMD. DJT, 200 more shares out here. DJT at that 5065, 5064 out. Okay. 100 to go, DJT. 159 stop loss on AMD. 159 stop loss AMD. Yep. I'd love to add to the Triple M. This is what I'm going to do. Anything over 96, I'm adding to this trade on Triple M. Anything over 96, I'm going to add to full share size on Triple M. 20 cents to go. $0.50 to go now. Yep. AMD 159 will be the stop. I'm not going to mess around here. 159. Come on, bounce. $96 I will add. McDonald's, yeah. That could be a nice short MCD. Okay, I'm out of all shares DJT. Out of all shares DJT. Let's turn this into the McDonald's trade, MCD. We'll put DJT up here because I think I want to short McDonald's under 268. Yeah, 268 MCD. Okay, MCD short 268. Okay, the only 2 things I have right now are AMD and Triple M. AMD and Triple M. MCD. Looking for that 268 short. You know, I'm short the stock, 268.01 on MCD. Stop loss is going to be 270. So 2 points down, 2 points up here. See if we can get this to go. Okay. Come on. AMD right back. Triple M right back. MCD got to blow through this 268 area. Again, 266 is my cover point on MCD. And stop loss will be a little over 270. Okay, looking great. Come on, AMD. Keep coming, baby. Well, our entry in AMD is 160, so we're right there right now. McDonald's getting hurt a little bit. Not full share size on MCD, but I will be as we break that 267.50 area down in here. So just keep an eye out for it right now. Those of you that are in the TradeNet trading room, come over to the 44 trading room on YouTube. Check us out. Okay. Jeremy, good morning to you on YouTube. All right, AMD long, triple M long, and McDonald's short MCD. Yep, very good, DVG. Like I always say, pay yourself first, then worry about the rest after. Come on, AMD, come on. Yep, little over that 270 and a quarter, and we'll be out of this trade with a loss. Come on. Come on, AMD, come on. I think I'm going to hang in here with McDonald's. I got small share size here, just a couple hundred shares, but I want to add to it. But the news is devastating to McDonald's, not good. Let's just see if we can wait on it here to roll back over. I don't want to add under 270, but not a bad idea. Still in AMD, still in triple M, waiting for those to turn and burn. Come on, AMD. Well, I'm going to come out of the MCD trade with a loss. I'm out of MCD with a loss, but I will come back into this trade. And it's going to be under 270. I'm going to reposition this trade, MCD, under 270. Maybe just a little bit early, I think, with the news. And you just need to get out of its way, let it digest a little bit here, but I'm going to come in under 270. Come on, AMD. Come on, AMD. Come on, triple M. 90 cents to go on the McDonald's short. Triple M, again, our Triple M entry here at 95. We're looking good here. I'm going to try to add over 96, go full share size here. Watch the McDonald's short here. 270. I am short the stock. Just came into it. 270. Actually, 269.98. Didn't catch it really clean. AMD and Triple M to the upside. MCD to the downside here. Okay. Again, AMD long, Triple M long, MCD short right now. Just be patient. Watch the overall market. That's what we're keying in on right now. Should be watching the SPY, watching the rest of the markets here, triple Qs, getting that idea of where the market is heading right now. We've had a nice move higher here. You could just see this off the bottom. We still have not closed the gap, which is up in here. That's what you're going to be looking for to see if this day turns around. But this move that we just had on the Triple M and the AMD trade is thank you to the market for taking us there. Yep, absolutely. Good move. We'll see if it continues here. Greg, good morning to you on YouTube this morning. Great to have everybody there. Subscriber growth really growing on YouTube. We appreciate you all. We've got news for you tomorrow. Look at NVDA here. Yeah. There's what the NVDA looks like here. Kind of sloppy right now. I like it long. About almost a dollar spread though. I like it over that 877.57, which is yesterday's close. I'm not sure where this market's going, and therefore I'm not going to take a chance right now. What I'm in, I'm in. I love Triple M right here, adding over that 96, and that's what I'm going to do as talked about. Triple M. One great winning trade so far. And we're going to see if this McDonald's will cave for us here. No, AMD coming down. Watch this now. 30 cents to go on Triple M. I'm going to add to this trade. We're going to add at 96. McDonald's will be 272 stop. Yeah, I mean, we're so close here on the Triple M trade. Can't believe McDonald's. Second time in a row right now. Market, remember the market was down considerably at the start of the day with the futures. And now as we start to pull in this morning, Dow is still down this morning, down 181, S&P down 10.5, and the NASDAQ down 39.25. So again, not a big day right now. Not a big day at all. Need AMD, need Triple M to perform for us. Either that or McDonald's falling off the cliff. I'll take either one of those three scenarios. Yep, I see the NVDA trade. Very nice move. Very, very nice move. I think it's going to roll over, actually. We'll see. That's McDonald's. Yeah, I sound like a broken record, but AMD, Triple M, and McDonald's. That's it right now. Tesla looking more of a short than a long here, maybe 189. Looking beautiful. AMD. Again, AMD, I'm looking for that 161 pop towards the 161.50. Right around 161.40 or so, I'll take it off. Check out Google. I will do that. I will do that. Here comes McDonald's as well. Let's put Google where Lily is, Googl. Oh yeah, that spiked down. I wonder what happened there. Maybe some news or something? That's what you're looking at, right, Mike? Go AMD. This is where I'm going to come out of it, just as we talked about here on AMD. This is a perfect trade. Really hung in there with it. 161.40. I'm going to come out of this trade right here now. 3/4 of the trade out, selling into the strength of the move. We got 47 and we're out of the trade. Just 200 shares left now, and that was a pretty simple trade there. We just hung on a little bit there, got it. We are now 2 for 2 today. Just need Triple M. I'm not asking for a whole lot. And McDonald's now. Triple M and McDonald's. Thank you so much. Register is open, and we are filling it with cash. Let's go. We'll see. Maybe 4-0 like yesterday. That would be beautiful. 2 days in a row. I'm not holding my breath, but hopefully we get it done. Come on, MCD, killing me here. Triple M looking good. This is the stock that I've got some, we'll have some share size on here after we get through 96. Yeah, AMD is wonderful. Just 200 shares left of that. 2 for 2 so far. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, Triple M, you can do this, baby. Here we go. 10 cents away to go full share size. 20 cents to go on the ad here. 13 cents to go on the ad, Triple M. Out 100 more shares, AMD. McDonald's just not doing it for us right now. I am full share size now, Triple M. Not a ton for sale at 96. We should blow through that. There's a little volume at 96. You're watching the level 2, 96 on the bid side, and on the ask. Ask is at 96. Got a 6-cent spread. Did not make that 96, but I've got full share size, so now we got to continue. Huge move now, Triple M. Full share size trade now. Let's rock and roll. Nice move here. Right around 97. Right around 97. Yeah, if it gets down at that 160.20 area, I'll come back into that, Davis. Yep. The AMD trade. I really want to see that Triple M around 97. That would be sweet. And then all we need to do for the quadruple crown, the 4-0 today, is have McDonald's slide under that 270 and pick up momentum. Yep, out all shares AMD. That stock is done and done trading. The only thing I need right now is to get out of the triple M trade, which will be that 97-ish, close to it. Come on, Triple M. Again, 97 target. Then here comes McDonald's. Come on, sink. Look at that. Look at that Triple M. Come on, get closer. 20 more cents to go on Triple M. 20 more cents to go on Triple M. McDonald's crushing it to the downside. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, market's kind of confused right now. Nothing happening. Love it. Love it. Love it. Come on. Give me about 20 cents more. 96.70, right around in there. Come on, McDonald's. Take a clue from AMD here. Come down. I'm going to take it right here. 96.50. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. on Triple M. That gives me $1.50 on that trade. That's 3 winning trades in a row, 1 losing trade here. And that's going to be, well, we're going to wait for McDonald's. Could go 4-1 today. 4-0 yesterday. Got money packed in today, stacking it nicely. Let's continue with this move. Well, I hope you're right. I hope you're right, Ahmed, because McDonald's could really do it for us here. We're 3-1 right now. 3-1 right now. Good job, Roger. Nice. Come on, McDonald's. Yeah, I don't like the way McDonald's is hanging out at the top, but it's not going to be bad here. Just looking forward to roll over. Traders, listen, tomorrow's a big day for us here. It's the launch of the 44 Trading Room here, the subscription private room. It's going to take place right here in this room. So we're going to do that tomorrow. Get ready. If you think that we're worth it, which I know that we are, if you've been around for a while, I've been doing this for, 13 and a half years with Mayor, and now breaking out into our 44 Trading Room. We've got Michael and Aggie and Clifton and Craig, all of them here with us here. We're excited to launch tomorrow. Again, the click-throughs, everything should be done by, say, close of business today, and we are good to go for tomorrow. So just as I get done today, as I've been doing, it's right to the website, it's right to dialing everything in, and we should be good to go for tomorrow. So bear with us here. I know some of you have already come in and tried to sign up and have signed up, actually, and have paid, and we're just looking forward to hosting everybody tomorrow. So here we go. McDonald's, you dog, you. I'm going to wait. I'm just going to wait and sit on McDonald's. Just need McDonald's. Man, I'm not asking for a whole lot here, really. I'm not. Yeah, there's our 97 triple M. 200 shares more off of here. That's going to be a great, great trade here. Just selling into the strength of this move. Just 200 shares left, and that'll do it, right? McDonald's could be another losing trade. That's too bad. 4 winning trades, 1 losing trade right now. And we'll see what we get done here with McDonald's. If in fact it closes the gap. I'm going to wait till the gap closure and see if it sticks or turns down. Good. Close the gap. McDonald's, close the gap and then fail. I'm fine with it. Yeah, bad day, Davis. I got you. You know, the gap down, the bad news. I know for certain the stock's going to come back again. Watch it at the top here. Yeah, I'm still in it short. Come on. Man. Unbelievable MCD. Yeah, not even an hour into the day. We're just waiting on one little, there we go. One little move on McDonald's, and that's it. I'm out all shares Triple M. I'm out all shares AMD. I am flat right now. SPY just struggling now at the top. DJT perhaps. We'll see. Yeah, me too. Me too. Here's the SPY. This is what we're talking about. Again, you know, big down morning here. That's the gap down that we experienced with the futures. Kind of came up, kind of shot up. Thought maybe we'd fill the gap. Maybe we still will. But then we've kind of gone sideways here for the last 25 minutes or so. Now down. SPY's coming down. McDonald's coming up. Obviously not interested as to what is happening here with the overall market. Yep. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Just need that rollover here on MCD. Almost 3 points out of the money here. But like we said, small share size to start. We wanted to add to this trade as it's transitioned lower. Nope. Tesla moving down. That's about it. Again, just a sluggish period in the market. That's okay. We're here for the long run. Yeah, now McDonald's looks the same as it did before. It's just at that top, just cresting a little bit. Yeah, DJT at the bottom of the day now. Very tempted to take that stock long as well. And we played that earlier today. Yeah, AMD right at the top there. I mean, McDonald's right at the top. It's sad. It really is. I mean, the stock has really been straight up. And now I'm kind of stuck in the trade here. Not going to jeopardize my green day, but would love to be out of the trade. If it wants to keep going, then fine. Yep. Snap. Take a look at Snappy. Snapchat. Yeah, looks great. Not a big moving stock, but right here, either that or at the 1520. Yep. Now I'm just going to sit and wait. I'm not going to come out of the MCD trade right here. although it's just digging me to death now. 4 points out of the money. A couple hundred shares, but I mean, it's not bad. Come on. Tesla, I don't think so, not for the upside. Thinking this DJT trade? Let's take Triple M and make this DJT. Snap rolling back down. I think you'd go 49 DJT. I'll post this trade here. DJT long 49. Stop loss will be, call it 48. Target 50. I was on a conference call. I see, Mike. All right. They probably solidified the loss and just said this is what it's going to be like. Triple M looking good too as that 97.50 comes to break. If you're in the DJT trade here with me at 49, target's going to be 50. 50 on DJT. You know, we're almost there on DJT. Again, 50 is the target here. 50 is the target. Come on, DJT. Come on. I don't want to get out of McDonald's, but I'm going to have to here. Eating away into my profits for the day. And DJT pulling back down just a little bit now. Trace, I'll be right back. Just give me Sorry about that, traders. I am back. Again, I am now out of the McDonald's trade. I held on as long as I possibly could. Lost about $1,262 on the trade on MCD. Now just fairly green for the day. Would have been a bigger day, but I gave it away on McDonald's, and it continues to go and continues to run out of control to the upside. The good news is if I got DJT to take off some of that loss here, the DJT trade, remember the 49 entry on DJT, and we're going to come out of this trade right here at that 49.70 area. We've got about 20 cents to go. So watch DJT here. We're coming up to that bid of 49.60. And as soon as we get to the 49.70, I'm going to be coming out of this trade, actually buying, selling here to, come on, 49.70 DJT. Well, look at McDonald's go. Must have been a hell of a conference call, right? Yeah. What are you talking about? Meta? Snap nicely. Let's take a look at Meta together here. Yep. Yeah, pullback could be viable. I'd like to see it pull back even more, though. I missed my opportunity on DJT. Triple M on a breakout 2, that 97.50. 97.50 would be nice too. Yep, out of McDonald's. I'll take this off of here now. Come on, DJT. Yeah, McDonald's now huge and cruising higher, that 277 in sight now. Interesting. Okay, traders, DJT now at the top. Again, I'm waiting for it to move to that 49.70, 49.80 before I come out, and then that will conclude my morning session. So not as great as what I thought it would be, but not bad. Not bad. I just let the my only mistake today was letting the McDonald's trade run away from me. And that's what you get. You don't have a stop loss in place. I had a mental stop in place. I just ignored it, thinking that the news was going to bring it down. Well, I think if I didn't have the McDonald's trade, right, would have been at least maybe a $1,500 more profitable day. But it is what it is. My stupid fault.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound just fine. How are you?
Waiting for some movement here. Had a good first half hour, but now I don't know, we're actually looking, maybe we're moving down. Apple is moving down after a nice open. Amazon at the lows, Google at the lows. Tesla looking weak after a great day yesterday, so there's definitely some profit taking in Tesla. Yeah, big surprise in McDonald's, which started with a big gap down, but yeah, it's not unstoppable now for whatever reason. And there are also some other stocks that are moving higher. Yum China started with a big gap down, and it's actually moving higher intraday. So maybe it has to do with McDonald's. Boeing long. Let's take a look at Boeing long. Wow, there's a beautiful breakout at 174. Normally we don't buy Boeing on a breakout, but this one is a 50-cent risk. Obviously, I would say at least a 2-to-1 target. The market is not really supporting trades right now. I mean long trades. We're barely moving. Now back at the lows of the day, which is 508, give or take. So again, we're trading a narrow range session. $1.50, that's not a lot. we lack some strength or consistency. If I'm looking at the winners, great trade and great winner. But at least on my watch list, I have Alibaba down, Tesla down, Square down, China down, Energy down. Basically, the whole Nasdaq leadership not doing anything positive, I mean. We can easily look for shorts today. If yesterday we weren't looking and there weren't that many short candidates, I think they will have some short candidates. For example, let's take a look, guys, at where is it? PCAR. PACCAR is a short candidate. Too bad it is almost at the lows of the day, but down 7%. Lows of the day 105.20, 105.15.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me this morning. 5 winners, 2 losers. Yesterday was a 4-0 day. Today was 5-2 day. If you're keeping track at home, not bad. Was not happy with the way that I handled the McDonald's trade today, but pleased to be in the DJT trade to kind of clean up about half of that mess there on McDonald's. So. With that being said, I will see everybody tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day for us, Michael, as we kick off 44 trading and our subscription-based private room. We're going to get into that in the morning session tomorrow. I'll be working on that this afternoon. I don't think for a minute I'm taking any time off. It's just work, 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 get everything prepared for all of our community. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. So everybody have a great day today. Michael's going to take you here through the lunch hour here. Aggie's got to close today as usual. I'll be back first thing tomorrow morning with the kickoff of 44 trading. What a blessing it's been. Great day yesterday, a good day today. We'll see what transpires here this afternoon. May just come back and have to trade this market again if this McDonald's trade just starts to fall from grace. But we'll see what happens. So everybody have a great one. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, 5-2 today. We'll see everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. And we'll talk to you again tomorrow, traders. Have a great, great afternoon today. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Aggie. Thank you, Clifton and Craig. Enjoy, my friends.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
Thank you, Michael.
We're going to enjoy our lunch session. We need a different lunch session from yesterday. Yesterday, the first part of the lunch session was really weak. Then we got some action. So we have plenty of good movers on paper. Not that many real time because the market is trading the way it's trading. I don't want to blame the FOMC meeting tomorrow already. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe the that's the timing right now. Okay, so we have the market at the lows of the day. Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, all the leading stocks looking weak, especially Tesla after the brilliant day yesterday. Guys, if you see any new trades, keep in mind we are trending lower, going for the 50. Actually, we broke the 508. Not a big deal. The numbers are very, very mellow. SPY down 0.42, the Q's down 0.5. Again, not a big deal. The market can recover from these numbers in, I don't know, 10 minutes. There's no reason for anything right now to any movement higher, but that's what we're doing right now, basically. Now McDonald's is diving. Well, not diving, but moving lower. No, the question is where you trade a $300 stock. The limit of the margin of error is very, very limited. A Tesla short, there is an entry here as posted under 145, sorry, 185. But it's clear that the move started from the VWAP area, which was pretty much 187. Right now, the risk of shorting Tesla at the lows is not that big, but still $1. The market is though supporting shorts as we are now still moving lower. So I would suggest if anybody is looking for a long trade, wait. Apple is not pulling back. Apple actually pulled back to the VWAP, and immediately the buyers came in from the 174. It looks more like a long Apple, but no reason to force a trade here, where we are now, moving lower. And 3 bars finally snap out of this tight range. The Tesla short at 187 in retrospect was a very nice trade. Hey guys, no redemption at this point from the market. Let's see if we finally build a bear flag here at the lows, or we again start chopping up and down. It's possible as well. I would be cautious with any long trade right now, even if you think that you're buying, a good entry. Again, the continuation here is on the table. Anybody is short in this environment, stay. Anybody is long, be very, very careful. We are having now the 4th bar in a row and broke 507. Normally it doesn't happen during this time of day that we continue with some momentum. I have no open position. Was looking for longs. Now I can clearly look for shorts. I just don't see any good trades or low risk trades that I can participate. Disney. Let's take a look at DIS. Disney. 111.45 short. It's the VWAP. And Disney in the middle of the day. I don't see a downtrend. I just see plenty of trend changes. Disney, I just don't see a down day. It's like a 15 risk, a 15-cent risk here. Risk reward is basically good. I would be, very careful with trying to guess the bottom here. We are clearly picking up actually some speed with the with the fifth bar now breaking 507. The good trade shorts were maybe 5 or 10 minutes ago. Let's take a look at AMD, which was relatively strong in the morning session. It can be a trade under 160, but I think we missed the boat. This is not a good trade. Microsoft was a great trade. Tesla, obviously Amazon, pretty much all of the other Nasdaq leaders other than this one. How low can we go? A lot lower. Basically, the SPY is down 0.68. Another $1 or $2 are not a problem here. Tesla is looking now very extended to the downside, and it's down almost 187, now 184, $3 from the potential short play. It was a very nice and clean entry. I just don't think this is either a long or a short trade. Maybe now we're going to see some movement. I would suggest not entering new short trades right now. Let's see if we can reverse higher from here. There are plenty of good trades. on the downside. But right now, I'm looking at MSFT, for example, guys. Take a look at MSFT. What a great setup that stock delivered. I don't know why I didn't post it or even traded it. Really embarrassing. Anyway, so we established new lows, 506.50. I don't know what happened to the chart in Google, which is a bit messed up, but that stock is also weak today. Amazon is weak today, relatively weak. Guys, stay away from longs at this point. I mean, let's see where we're going from here. Are we gonna see a bear flag formation? If we see a V shape, then longs will probably work. A very strong play today, ATI. It's unbelievably strong, up 16%. Now, this is a stock that if you look at the intraday chart, maybe it's worth looking for an entry, but it's so extended. I mean, I'm not seeing any new trades for me at this point. Missed the really great move lower, and now I'm not gonna guess if it's gonna continue higher or not. Let's see what the SPY does. It's now 50 cents up from the lows. Let's see, maybe finally it's going to deliver, a bear flag formation. I would be, down for that. Okay, nothing is happening. Guys, looks like we are working actually on a bear flag. Maybe after a long period of time, we're going to see something, technical. Can't believe that this ATI is still moving higher. Crazy. So that's a stock that I would, buy on a pullback if eventually it's going to pull back one time, sometime. Guys, we need a short trade ASAP. Okay, guys, COUR, it's a small cap. COUR under 1030. I mean, also a late entry, risk like 10 cents. But I didn't. Apple short. So this is one play which out of the all Nasdaq marketplace seems to me like I don't know. I don't like Apple short. The risk will be if you want to short it at least 174 or even better the VWAP. Okay, guys, the COUR share trade 1030 not happening right now. We have, if you remember, guys, the trade that was posted before Boeing long, but won't dare buy anything at the highs 174 in this, I don't want to say super weak market. It had a nice reversal from 173.50. Buying the highs or breakout, I don't know, not a good timing. COUR. The symbol is COUR. Worth watching because it's only a $10 stock, but it's a very good mover, down 12%. Normally, these type of stocks move way better than a $10 stock should not be a good mover on paper, and we never watch them, but on a day like today, it can be a good mover. So again, I wanted to trade it from the VWAP down. Obviously, it's not in play right now. REM, let's take a look. By far the best short play, guys. You can check it out. You can see the beautiful breakdown in MSFT under 398.50. That was a clean risk 50 cents, which is nothing for a $400 stock, and down $1.50. So 3-1 already. And why is it important? Because it had a nice technical pattern as well. Three M. No, 3M is relatively strong. Looking, looks, it doesn't look like a short play. That's what you're looking at, Mike. And we're building a bear flag here, so I don't know if this is, this looks more like a long play. 3M, not like a short play, and I'll try to stay away at least before we'll see what's going on with the bear flag from longs. One of the best and the few good movers today, 3M. I think Scott posted it early in the morning. A bit spready, but a very good volume and definitely a good trade. Worth watching, definitely. Wow, what happened to MSTR, Bitcoin? MSTR down 14%. Maybe there's something going on in the background, and that's why we're seeing this dump here in Bitcoin. And a small pullback here in the market is not a problem. I would still suggest not shorting, not buying anything, because we're walking on this bear flag. I wish I had a short play. I have a Tesla at the lows. I'm not going to short it. Amazon at the lows for a break under 179.50. This is a very late entry. Let me take a look, guys, at Square and Alibaba. Both stocks are very weak. The ABA. The ABA is a short play under 74.80 or the lows. But the outcome there will be probably, I don't know, 20 cents at best. 20 cents at best. Well, doesn't look like a good trade, Alibaba, in terms of risk reward and everything. Guys, if you see a short trade, that's what we need now. Or maybe it's a bit late. I know that everybody's looking at Tesla long. It may be a mistake. Tesla is very weak today, and any move higher has been met by aggressive selling. Be very careful with the longs in Tesla. Uber, let's take a look at UBR. 67.80 looks good. The problem, Mark, is that Uber is up nearly 1%, and it's way, way stronger than the market, which is breaking now under the lows. Now, AMD not working down because semiconductors are relatively strong. Basically, it broke 160 and immediately the buyers came in. Not very easy to time now a short play, really. I would say that this is a bit obnoxious. I was looking also at the big numbers, stock that really took a big dive, and we missed a couple of trades there, but I think the easiest trade by far was MSFT. Okay, guys, I have no choice. Small position, Amazon short under the lows. That's 179.50, and the risk will be 40 cents. Wow, this is a late entry. Hopefully, it's not very late. Okay, I'm going to post it. It's not going to trigger before I post it. There will be probably a big buyer there. Amazon under lows. Normally we don't like to short under the lows, but I don't think there is a choice here. Want to participate, that's the risk. Should be a half share size type of an entry, no more than that. And again, we're walking on the bear flag. We are at the lows of the day, but you know, any trade at the lows of the day, especially on a stock that's stronger than the market, is carries a lot of risk. In this case, the risk is 40 cents. So all Amazon needs is not Amazon. This is not an Amazon trade, this is a SPY trade. At the lows in Amazon, 179 will be the target of this trade, 50 cents. So we go 1 and 1, risk 40. Nike long 93. Sure about longs? Again, the market is voting counter. Okay, that's the market. I'm not saying anything about about Nike, which can deliver, maybe will deliver. Anytime we see a hammer at the lows, that smells trouble. My only open position is MSFT, so not MSFT. Amazon, I wish it was MSFT. And guess who's not dropping and still curling up from that 272? Betting against McDonald's today, I guess, was a big mistake. Anyway, that can happen from time to time. Also looking at Yum China, which is also, of course, in the same sector as MCD. Yeah, again, I don't know if this MCD move lower is because of China sales or whatever. Well, this Amazon trade is not working. It's not because of Amazon. It's because the Nasdaq is reversing higher from the lows right now. MSFT is curling up. Tesla is kind of curling up. Even Google is curling up. Watch the SPY, guys. We are maybe continuing lower. This is a super important trade for those who are short anything. right now to see the stock, the market drop under 506 is 70 cents away, so 0.1% away. That's all we need for shorts to work. Pretty much back at the entry in Amazon. If we break under 179.30 or 20, I will risk only 20 cents on this trade. But the pullback moved it to 179.72. It'd be easier to trade versus nearly 50 cents stop loss. NEM short, let's take a look. Newmont Mining. Yeah, very weak, looks good. Looks good, under maybe 40.80, stop loss over 41. Not a great entry, but that's definitely the right stock. No question about that. It's clearly the right stock. This Newmont Mining. Okay, finally we're looking a bit better in Amazon. Now we're moving into the, let's put it this way, under the lows. 179, that's the target. Okay guys, we're moving lower. That's a good thing for anybody that's short, and I don't think anybody should be long. We talked about that. Don't be long when the market is signaling across the board that it's working a bear flag, looking weak. Okay guys, 15 more cents for the partial in Amazon. Definitely need that after that McDonald's mishap. And again, Tesla lower and lower and lower. How many signals a trader needs to understand that this is not the day where you buy Tesla? You can see the huge red bars and the minimal green bars. So the huge red bars are dominating. Okay, guys, we're kind of closing in on the potential partial here at Amazon, with the market breaking clearly now 505. If we break 506, that's the signal to take the partial. Amazon, I mean, it's definitely now in partial territory. 179.10 right now. There can be other issues, like it will survive a pullback here. Stop loss, guys, 179, I would say 61. Worst case scenario, if you are looking for more, this trade is worth risking now 10 cents. 179.60 the stop loss now. It can be also at the entry. Keep in mind, guys, that the lower we drive, the better the trades higher will be later. So why won't we, consume more downside? It's not a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. Still waiting for this COUR, but I think it's no longer a short trade anymore. I mean, I don't know what it's doing. Obviously, the break from 1070 lower or 1060 was good. Now it's not doing anything interesting. If we break 179 and continue lower, the next target in Tesla, sorry, Tesla, in Amazon, another 50 cents. Okay, this was finally a good break, that 179 break. You can see the volume, you can see momentum. Not necessarily with any market up, but good enough. Second partial in Amazon, like I said, 178.50 or 60. Yeah, Apple is unbelievably strong. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it showed already that it's not moving lower, but still, I don't think this is the right place to buy, because if the SPY is moving lower, there is absolutely no well, I don't want to say 100%. Nothing is 100%, but the chances of Apple moving higher, I mean, substantially higher, are very, very low, unless news or some miracle happens. Today, Facebook is doing relatively well. It was totally different from how it traded over the last 4 or 5 days. Again, today the weakest play is clearly Tesla and Alibaba, but Alibaba is not a good trade. So basically, it broke that 74.80, walked down 20 cents, up 10 cents. Basically, it's working like a small cap, Alibaba. Very good liquidity, very tight stop losses, but not a good mover. Nvidia is down not even 1%. So why be so negative? Anytime we are negative on Nvidia, you know what happened. Yesterday it was at one point down, I think 2%, and closed the trading day positive, or even, I think, if I remember it right, more than 2%. This is one stock that you don't want to bet against. And McDonald's today. You cannot bet today against McDonald's. It's not happening. They are selling burgers as we speak. Weird. Maybe there are, like I said, issues with other restaurant chains. You can see Brinker up 7%. Yum China not moving down. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe there are news in the sector. I don't know. Anyway, we're moving lower. That's good. 10 more cents for the second partial in Amazon at 178.60 or below. Stop loss, we can lower the stop loss now in Amazon to 179, sorry, 178.70, and lock 80 cents, just in case it breaks the 178.50 as well. So that's very little risk on the table, leaving maybe, I don't know, 10 cents. $178.70 out Amazon. Now, now if it's going to break 178.50, you know what's going to happen. It's going to complain. But still, that's a 2-to-1 risk-reward trade with the market seemingly extended here and looking like maybe it has 506 as the next support. Maybe. What happened is that basically the last hour was the best trading hour today after not doing anything for the first, let's call it hour and a half. Now as we approach the lunch session in about 10 minutes, market delivered. We can go now and continue looking for shorts and for longs. I think the market is gonna much quiet down here, 506. Guys, if you see a winner, just post it. On my watch list, I have one stock that's a winner today, 3M. One. Sorry, I have another, some small caps, but on the large cap list, one winner, 3M. Okay. So, working on this 506 support level, definitely I'm glad that we exited. I hope you also out of Amazon. 75 cents, that's not bad. Normally you're happy with 50% of the move. This one was a bit easier. I still think that the best trade was an SFT, but now it's water under the bridge. Guys, if you see anything interesting, do post. I can't believe that Yum China is moving higher. MSFT. What, for long, Luis? It does show a double bottom at 39640. But I won't buy. It's a weak stock today, and you know, I don't know if the market is gonna drop here or whatever it's gonna do. So it's like picking a loser. If you wanna buy Apple over the VWAP at 174.20, something like that. You can risk there only 20 cents. I think it has, you know, it's a better pick. Not necessarily a better mover, but a better pick. So as soon as I'm saying that, look at this nice move in MSFT. One thing that we do see again and again is the money flowing around between the Nasdaq leadership. From say in the morning, Apple can be strong. In the late afternoon, MSFT can be strong. In the middle, maybe it's Google or Amazon. So that's for example, this move here at 397 long, MSFT. Again, the market is supporting longs. You know what? I will go long if at all Apple. Let's see if this trade will work. 174.20. That's the VWAP, and I will risk 20 cents. So that's a low risk trade and a strong stock. 174.20. Can't believe 50 cents in one split second in MSFT. Okay, 174.20. That's above the VWAP, and we'll use 174 as the stop loss. We can use also 174.380, but that's double the risk. And you can see how the double bottom at 506 is shaping up right now. I think now we're going to see a reversal. Apple is positive. The Nasdaq is down 0.8, and the and the SPY is down 0.66. The only good thing about this Apple trade is the very little risk. With regard to the target, 2 to 1, meaning 40 cents. That's our target. Okay, Apple couple of cents away. Now I'm thinking, why didn't we buy it at 174? The risk was 20 cents. Actually, 21 cents. Oof. Well, every cent counts, especially during lunch where the volatility decreases. Guys, those who can add to the watch list, add ATI. That stock is unstoppable. Again, impossible to buy it here in this. It's actually trading a bull flag. Absolutely no pullback in the stock all day. We survived Apple. Look at this ugly bar down, guys. The trade is still alive though, but I think we can switch and maybe buy it at 174 instead of waiting for 174.20, risking 22 cents. Let's see how we shape up again. Ugly bar down, so a bit lucky here. See how you are, guys? Impossible. It's moving higher, actually. NVIDIA long. $872. Let's take a look. I don't know. The market is so the market is not supporting longs. Clearly, I mean, even Apple dropped. I mean, moved down 20 cents. I mean, it's not dropped, but how to pinpoint, strength here? I mean, it's not hard to pinpoint strength. There are very few stocks that are strong, like McDonald's, like ATI, like in the Nasdaq leadership. I don't see anything. Maybe Meta, but even Meta is now pulling somewhat lower. Let's wait. The timing for longs will come. I don't think the timing is right here, right now. As I'm going to switch the trade in Apple to 174. And we cancel the 174.20. The market is wow, maybe in danger of breaking even the 506. Google is at fresh new lows. So it's now maybe finding some buyers. As much as I see, Tesla from the lows, ATI is at the highs. My only long trade will be Apple. Again, I'm looking at the market, and we showed some action. At least I expected it from the 506. But you can see it's not happening. I mean, we moved up less than $1. Okay, very slow, but we are, in this, now let's call it a messy bear flag or messy consolidation here at the lows. Support 506. Next resistance, I would say 507. Let's be careful with longs again. Now, if Apple drops under 174.60, I'm going to cancel the long trade and we'll have to look for another entry. Or maybe give up on longs. Maybe we'll give up on longs at this point, the way this market is working. Just don't have any new short trades that I like that much. We barely started the lunch session. We are at the lows of the day. Those who like the small caps, take a look at again the stock that I was talking about earlier. This COUR short 1050 risk 8 cents or 7 cents, maybe for 20 cents. That's pretty much the target there. Let me see if I can post it in time. So very little risk, but it's still a mini mover, let's call it. Okay, the Apple trade is still good. The risk will be 22 cents, so no big deal. Wow, another rejection in Apple. This time at 174. It's going to be an easy session from now on. You see that we're barely moving. Still waiting for my next trade. Apple is now looking way weaker than Amazon, for example, or Tesla, or even Microsoft. So again, this is switch between winners and losers. Another stock that should be watched, again, very late right now, a stock that actually dropped a lot, but still is a great mover, can reverse a lot as well. GEHC. GEHC. I know that on some platforms it's not shortable, but worth watching. Guys, my stop loss in COUR is 1057. 1057. Yeah, that's not a bad print. It's not a trade. That's a bad print. We've seen some bad prints in Google in the morning session. I don't know why it's happening, but it's a bad print. It's not a trade or anything like that. So if you had a stop loss in the platform, it would not have been activated. That's what I'm saying here. What it does is it messes up the chart, so you don't see the real chart anymore. Because well, what maybe it doesn't mess up. The spike was $4 up to 182. I don't think anybody wants to pay 183 for 179.50. You know, you look at Google. It had the same bad prints on the downside in the morning session, and I don't think it means anything. What it means is that the market is clearly bottoming, clearly bottomed at 506. That's now official. We had like a triple or quadruple bottom there, but what can we do now is questionable. That's why we need the big movers or the big losers right now. Let's take a look, guys, at TAP. TAP is Budweiser, right? What's Budweiser? TAP. Molson, yeah, Molson Coors Beverage. That's Budweiser. New sales are not happening, I guess. Well, the only entry I see is actually I don't see a good entry. Yeah, Apple is now weaker than the rest of the Nasdaq. Again, I'm not surprised because we've seen this happening before. Okay, so an entry in TAP, I don't know, 58. I don't have a clear or technical entry right now. So I'm going to skip it. My only open trade, COUR, down 2 cents, 3 cents. Actually. Down 3 cents right now. 10.57, I will be out. So in retrospect, there was one good trade in TAP, sorry, in COUR short, either 10.70 or 10.60. It moved down 40 cents. That was it. You know, the smart thing to do is lower the entry in Apple now to 173.80 and risk 20 cents to 173.60. Just thinking that I will just cancel it and either not trade or look for other stocks. There were so many stocks that reported earnings, like Coca-Cola reported earnings. It's just, I don't say a lousy day trading stock because there are some days where you can trade it, but today there was maybe one good trade, Coca-Cola short. Yeah, Tesla is wild right now, but at least it stopped diving. I'm not going to trade it though. It's really, really a wild ride up. $1 in a minute, pretty much. I mean, you can make a mistake here. Okay. At one point, I'm guessing there will be a reversal. Clearly, the 183 today was so far very, very strong bottom. It's still the weakest Nasdaq leader, down 5% or nearly 5%. Oh, this COUR is really a no mover at all. Guys, if you see any new trades, do post. Bitcoin is diving today, obviously. I see the ETF down 8%. Let's take a look at BITU. Okay, it's not shortable. MARA is down 8%. MSTR is down, what? 16% or something like that. Something to that effect. Hey guys, I'm canceling Apple again. Or not? Still thinking, is this trade worth even the 20-cent risk? Obviously, trading right now is a bit weird. We're not moving higher from the bear flag. We're not moving obviously lower after got this 506 locked at support. The strongest sector today is, I think, semiconductors. Okay. I don't know. Healthcare is kind of strong thanks to LLY and ABBV and VO. Mainly thanks to LLY, which is mega mover. Let's check out actually LLY, guys. $800 stock. I mean, we're trading Tesla, and so we can trade LLY. Tesla, I mean, and Nvidia. But this stock is very spready. Obviously, the volume is a fraction of Nvidia's volume, like quarter. That makes also a big difference. I'm not going to trade LLY. Hey guys, I'm going to work on the best mover in the markets right now. COUR working 1 cent range. Not joking. This is really trading now a 1 cent range. 1 cent range in the last half an hour or so. So the range that we're working with, 507 resistance, 506 very clear support. My only open position is COUR, so things are not working very fast in that stock. Okay, guys, we're trading now full lunch session uh, time frame, like super, super, super slow price action as we hit 12:30. Where is the strength in the Nasdaq? Amazon probably and Tesla now. Amazon is basically since it hit the lows at what was it 178.50, it's only up. Getting tired of this COUR trade, but there's nothing to do other than wait. So rejection at 507. Kidding me? As I'm canceling the Apple long trade, we're not in a position to look for longs again. Danger of actually losing the 506. Okay, guys, goodbye 506. Goodbye longs, and maybe we will get 20 cents of this COUR. It's now moving faster, like 1 cent per hour now. Actually moved from 1 cent per hour to maybe 5 cents per hour. Okay, guys, so again, longs, not in our checkbook. Shorts have only one open position, that COUR, but that's not going to be a great mover. I think I jinxed the market. I complimented Amazon with a beautiful move from 178.50 to above almost 170, 180. Look what happened since. So the numbers right now getting uglier by the minute. Q's down 1, SPY 0.9. Too bad I have only one open position short. That's COUR, but very lucky not to be long Apple. That would have been I would have been out ages ago. Still, any loser during lunch, it's trade it's normally very tough to recover from. Rational lows now in MSFT, in Google. Suddenly, we have 10 cents, guys, in COUR. I know that sounds like a joke, but we need another 10 cents for the partial at 10:30 or 10:31. Right now, it seems like Nvidia is losing it, and well, Tesla showed some strength, but again, a weak stock uh, in a weak market, it has only one way to go. I mean, even bottom fishing will fail when the S&P is doing whatever it's doing right now. So clearly dropped aggressively. Well, not aggressively. 50 cents under the 506. Again, not a big deal. 50 cents is 0.1%, but it adds to the the weakness. I will gladly take another short trade if I can find one. I missed MSFT, missed the GHC, missed obviously. Still searching the trade or the next trade in Yum China. If there's going to be a trader, stock is absolutely pretty much like McDonald's, refusing to move down. Maybe we're working now pretty much in the middle of the land session on another bear flag at the lows. Maybe. All the Nasdaq leaders are down. Let me take a look, guys, again at Square, Alibaba. The energy sector is down big, and that's normally a good thing for the market, as you can see today. That's actually the worst performing sector, energy. In retrospect, a couple of moves in CVX or ExxonMobil have been great short plays. Yeah, Microsoft is going to zero today. And that's also a joke. Down only 1.7%. Remember the Alibaba short play at 74.80? It's still down only 20 cents. 2 hours late. MSFT was an amazing short trade today, guys. Watch two entries. The breakdown at 389, sorry, 398.50. It was, and then maybe now at 397, but the breakdown under the lows at 398 is a substantial trade. One trade that keeps going. Okay, guys, we are at the target with this COUR trade. I complained a lot, but maybe it's not my complaining is the market that killed it. We can lock 20 cents here at 10.32 or 3. Don't cover. May continue lower. It's a very weak stock, so I don't know if it can make it to the lows of the day, but why not to believe in it? So 10.33 is the cover right now, and we let it run lower. Maybe it's maybe it's going to dissolve. Clearly, the market helped this trade to a degree. Fresh new lows 505. Remember we talked about the 507, 506, 506 broke, 505 broke now. That's shameful. This land session could have been a great land session with one trade, short. What's wrong with Nvidia? Sorry, not Nvidia. Tesla. It moves up, it goes down, it spikes up, it spikes down. It's so it's not an easy trade even for the shorts. Okay, took the partial in COUR at 10.33. And yeah, that's pretty much what we can do with this stock. I mean, the second partial, the target for the second partial is 1040 cover on the upside and 1010 target on the downside. Let's believe in this. Another 20 cents here, it's a lot. I mean, it's a mini mover after all. I'm still searching for trades, long, short, anything, basically. Obviously, guys, the Apple trades, a joke, all canceled, all canceled. One stock which I think we ignored because we never traded, that's Stellantis. Stellantis is what used to be once upon a time Chrysler. I think it's now some Italian crap and Chrysler, like Fiat or some other Italian stock or a car. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, down 11% and should have been on our watch list. Not a great mover, but amazing volume and an easy trade short. In retrospect. STLA, that's the symbol. And pretty much the whole EV sector is, is in ruins this year. Maybe I think other than Ford, GM. But those are not really EV factories, as much as I know. Stellantis down 11%. No trade right now, but on a move higher, maybe to the VWAP, I would clearly look for a trade here. Obviously, those who weren't watching it and I wasn't watching it, big mistake because it was a very easy trade, almost no spreads. ST long. You know how many times I was looking for a long in ST today? I don't know. I want to say I traded it long, lost money on it. So if you pay me, I won't buy it. Not right now, I mean. I will wait. Wait for a trade. Maybe I'll miss it. Maybe I'm just watching the chart and it's a clear downtrend. It's not recovering. As opposed to Mark, take a look at ATI. So you tell me, which stock is a long? ATI or this, I don't want to use foul language. ATI is at the highs of the that could have been traded like 5 times today, ATI. Those who didn't trade it like me, we left there a lot on the table, a lot. Yeah, it has some support, but you could have said that at 39.50. And again, at one point, maybe it's going to deliver a good move higher, maybe. I tried to buy it at 40. I tried to buy it before that at 40.50. So all those attempts failed. So I took small losses. That's disappointing, not because of ST, because of not really trading the right stock. This is not the right stock to trade long. The right stock was ATI, where the trend is, on a day like today, ATI is doing one thing, moving higher. Again, it's a bit spready, but the results are amazing. Shame on us, I can say. Well, the market stopped moving. Open position is that small cap, COUR. It was a very good long session. They really didn't take full advantage of the short trades, obviously. And I'm not talking about long trades. Long trades, there were a couple of good long trades, but the short trades, meaning Google maybe, and definitely MSFT. Tesla long, short. Here is looking at Tesla short. I don't know if Tesla is, I don't know what's going on in Tesla right now. I mean, it was clearly a short play. Then it, delivered an amazing support at 183. Now it looks to me more like a long than a short. So it doesn't necessarily mean that I will buy it. There is no small stop in Tesla right now. It's it's a mega mover. Today it was also a big one yesterday. So you need to risk here, but you have if you hit it at the right price, you can. I mean, there were a couple of great hits short today in Tesla, obviously. Market is now building this super small bear flag at the lows, like a mini bear flag, which is normally a good technical thing for more downside. So yesterday the land session, lame and boring. Today anything but. You're never satisfied. Whatever the market gives you, you always want more. It's trivial. Well, AMD is showing a double bottom at 159 after finally breaking down. Even even the strong stocks don't stand a chance when the market is doing whatever it's doing. Wow, Amazon is back to that level. Remember, guys, 178. That's where we exited the trade pretty much more than an hour and a half ago. There are very few stocks that are not letting go. One of them is obviously McDonald's. The other one is ATI, Fresh New Highs. Fresh New Highs. And EAT is also. It is Brinker, food chain out of a US food chain. I guess after the amazing results in Chipotle, Americans are spending a lot of money on restaurants, so that means a good economy. Being that I'm not in the United States, I don't know if this is true. This is a good economy, but that's exactly what it means. You dine out, spend money, everybody wins, especially Chipotle. Guys, there's going to be a split in Chipotle in about 2 weeks, I think, if I remember it right. That's going to be a stock that we will be able to trade finally. Right now it's at, I don't know, 5,000, 3,000. Impossible to day trade. Okay, we're looking a bit better in COUR. The next target 1010. 1010 is going to be the next target. That's my only open position right now. Tesla moved up nicely, and Apple, after selling off for almost 2 hours from the 175 to 170, nearly 173, is also reversing. I think I will have to post a new Apple trade, although it's clearly under the VWAP. Guys, anybody's watching PayPal like me all day? Watching this, I don't want to call it horrible trade, but it is a horrible trade. Up, down, up, sideways, down. 1100 trend changes. ST is picking up some speed. The trade was posted in the room at 38.70, I remember. 75, working nicely. I should have been more positive towards this stock, but I lost already 2 trades on it long today and staying away from it. Anyway, it's so good. Guys, if you're looking for long trades, let's look for Apple. Again, I have to say that I gave up on it, but delivered a very nice move up from 179.50 to almost 173.50 to almost the VWAP. Now it's pulling back. We may be interested. SPY is not supporting either longs or shorts, but definitely moving up from that 505, let's call it support level. I'm still looking for that Yum China short play. I think right now we have a trade. Maybe. Guys, I'm moving away and not looking at this terrible PayPal play anymore. Need a better mover. Okay, guys, we're looking better in COUR. You know, like I said before, it's not going to be a big mover, but 10 cents to the second partial at 10.10. Maybe it will going to take an hour, maybe 2 hours, but as long as it's doing its job, who cares? SPY is pointing down again. I'm going to buy Apple, but I'm not going to post the trade yet. Let's see how it's going to act. Planning to buy at 173.50 and use the 173.25 as stop loss of the routine 20-cent risk trade in Apple. Maybe we can find better trades. If you guys will post something, that will be helpful. A losing trade, not in our checkbook. Please post only winning trades. Like yeah, I have a problem myself finding one right now. Let's be positive, and the market is not helping us much right now. Any move higher is being sold, any move lower being bought. It's slow consolidation right now. Yoni, do you see a small cap that we can trade? Anything? I don't see any new trades for us right now. We're moving up and down from the 505 to 505.50, then down again, then up again. Clearly, the Bitcoin stocks are the worst performers today. Tesla is terrible. SQ is terrible. Or maybe Tesla was terrible, but it still faces that 186 and the VWAP above. So a good entry, if there's a good entry in Tesla, maybe it's going to be, maybe it was 184. Maybe it was, I think it was posted, not sure exactly at what price. Guys, nothing is happening right now, so not like I suggest not trading, but don't see anything spectacular right now. Remember tomorrow, big day, the FOMC meeting, 2 p.m. AMD short. Beautiful reversal from the lows. I think Linda posted it for a very nice winner. Short now? I don't know. All I know is McDonald's is unstoppable. That's all I know. MSFT long. Any long in MSFT today failed. Now, is it a guarantee that it's going to fail perpetuity? No. No. It's a weak stock today. And the market is also weak. So you make one and one, and you have to ask yourself, why didn't you short it? Like I'm asking myself. So I'm not going to buy it now or short it now. You know, the time is over. The good time frame make money in Microsoft right now. There's more, I think, way more risk than reward, long or short. It was a great short play. Great. Maybe it's gonna deliver more trades later. Basically, it's you short Microsoft. You trade Microsoft. You basically trade SPY. And today it's weaker than the SPY, so even better. And it's a good trade. Very good liquidity. Okay, back to the lows. Again, it's very tough. Very tough to deliver any substantial leg up in this market where any move higher is being sold. You can clearly see even on stocks or relatively strong stocks like Amazon, for example. I'm not even mentioning Microsoft or Google. Okay, COUR is not doing its job now. It's moving higher. Super slow, but at 505 now. LLY, very tough trade, Ryan. Not because of the price action, but the spreads are gonna eat them deep into your profits unless you have a $5 move. I mean, the spread is gonna eat $1 of your profits, pretty much. So you need $3 to $4 just to cover the spread, pretty much. Guys, if you see anything interesting, do post. There was a stock that moved up a lot. MSOS jumped a lot. Marijuana stocks flying, really? You have to be really high to buy them, though. Those are notorious losers. But where would you buy CGC? It moved now from 850 to 970. Nice fresh new lows. Almost, you know. Almost. We are actually at the lows, not almost. We are at the lows. Any long trades, I think, had one fate. Don't say even one that in the last hour delivered a good move. What? There was one. Still ATI. Somebody posted Donald J. Trump. Where is it? DJT? Stock is clearly a winner today. This is a stock where you want to buy it on a pullback at a round number, like, I don't want to say 49 or 48, but right now it's, I think very extended. I think it's a good time, guys, to take a break. Come back in about half an hour, 2 p.m. Hopefully we're going to get some volumes come in, and right now we are bear flagging for the last 10, 20, 30, 40, almost 45 minutes at the lows at 505. Any move higher will fail unless we snap out of this consolidation. Any move lower also not seems like it is, standard market. We're down 1%. So basically we killed yesterday's price action. That's all we did right now today. Yeah, we are actually at yesterday's lows, if I see. 505. TCH, Nate, let's take a look at TCH. THC, yeah. I didn't see any TCH. THC up 11%. Wow. Where is it? THC. Huge gap up and go on the daily chart. The drawback, it's very spready, but it's not that spready. Surprised that I didn't see it all day. No, it's not a tough trade because of the weird price action, but the volume is 2 million shares, which is, okay, let's call it. The break over, where was a good break? I think 109, 108, 107, 108. 108 was a great trade. 109, 50 also. Now it's, I think it's too extended right now. I don't want to guess an entry right now. Worth watching if it's going to pull back, if and when. No, it's not that spready, so I thought it's Friday it's not. Really got greedy with that COUR target. Instead of taking a 30-cent winner, was looking for 40 cent, ended up probably with a 10-cent winner. Will end up probably. So that's guaranteed 1040 in COUR, but the break of 1020 totally failed. Well, the line session until 1 p.m. was good. Now it's right. Now it's really dead. Now it is a real line session. We're seemingly moving up from 505. Again, very, very slow. I don't have a new trade at this point. The only stock that's moving higher nicely now in the Nasdaq is Amazon. So it was Tesla before, then it was Apple before, then it was Amazon, but before that it was AMD. The way we're trading right now, I think the best trade is drinking coffee or sipping something, waiting for 2 p.m. The 506 support level was broken, but it was broken with a 5-minute bar down to the lows, and since then we're not doing anything. And now we have the same scenario with a bear flag at 505. You have to believe that the trend is clearly lower. Doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to engage in shorts right now. I can't believe that this COUR is going to stop me out. I will leave here on a small cap 20 cents on. It's really stupid in retrospect. Okay, no more open trades for me. I stopped out on that small cap, COUR. Left exactly 20 cents on the table. Instead of locking it at 10.25 or 10.30, now left with a mini winner on the second partial. GLW, let's take a look at GLW. Was a good mover in the morning session, but this is where it ended. Yeah. No, it's still up 5%. How is it possible that it's trending lower all day? You know, because of the early session. 33.50. Looks good. I just don't trust this trend. No, the trend is established now as lower. Unless the market delivers, something special, why would this stock move now, Mark? I see no reason. Well, the SPY guys refuses to move higher. Make your book on that. We are bear flagging for the second time today. Third time today. Yeah, let's call it the second time. Second bear flag in the SPY. The first one lasted an hour. This one is also working on an hour. Super slow and boring right now. As if you see anything interesting, long, short, I mean, The market is not a factor right now. The market is dead. Above 505, down 1%, and there are no buyers here, really. I'm still looking for a trade in Apple. 172.50 is the potential next trade. 172.5. AMD is doing an amazing job from that bear flag. Sorry, not bear flag. Double bottom at 159. Wow. So sometimes buying a double bottom can be a very profitable trade, but you need to buy strength. You cannot buy downtrend. Even if you buy at the lows, you need to be picky. Oh, the SPY is just a name. As if you see any new trades, anything you post, WDC, let's take a look. WDC long 71. I'm not sure. I mean, definitely it's a strong stock, clear support from the lows over the VWAP. So the risk here is like 30 to 40 cents. It has amazing risk reward, but I don't see it delivering a good move in this market. Hope that I'm wrong. Guys, the same stocks are holding up McDonald's, still moving higher. ATI, still moving higher. I mean, not moving higher anymore, but not pulling back 5 hours now. Do we prefer now longs over shorts? I think we do prefer longs over shorts, but I don't see a great entry point right now. Apple is looking more like it's moving back to the lows of the day than anything else. Long America is definitely a play here, but American stock is not doing that well today. How big is the loser in Nvidia? Nearly 1% down in Nvidia, so that's America's deer over the last let's call it 6 months. Very ugly downtrend, up and down, and so as always, there are big reversals in this stock. CGC continues to move higher, despite no, I mean not despite because of the news, but I saw it at 980. It looked hyperextended, keeps moving. Maybe that's a stock that belongs back to our watch list, CGC, maybe. We used to trade it, remember you guys, some of you at least, on a daily basis for, I don't know, maybe a year or two. You trades, I just don't see anything interesting. You know what? Let's watch, guys, MSOS over 1090. The risk will be like 12 cents. Right now, it looks like a little risk over 1090. Looking for the highs of the day in MSOS. It has very good liquidity. Again, it's up a lot, so it's very extended, but we're going to take very little risk here and hope that it's going to break 1090 and then break 11 and then maybe move to the highs of the day. That's the target. Huge volume now. Okay, now let's see what's going to happen at 11. That's more important than 1090, obviously. 1078, my stop loss. 1078. 12 cents of risk. Obviously, the big sellers will be at 11. That's why I'm counting and hoping that it's going to break 11. And then we'll have a winner. Hope. Okay, 11, no, not yet. Well, the stock was very punched down from 11. So if we're going to get another chance, I think that's going to be the winning trade. If not, 1078 out. There is no other stop loss. I mean, obviously there we can use 1040. Any stop loss. You want to deal with reasonable risk reward. It's a $10 stock. You don't want to risk 4% on the. You want to risk 2%, maybe. I don't want to risk even 1 cent. Okay, still in play. Now we need a miracle to survive. I was counting on this huge volume to drive it easily past 11. Obviously, it's not happening. Yeah, out of the trades. Okay, taking a 15-cent loser in this MSOS trade. As of the day, 10:30, so there's still room for the break over 11. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything, do post. Most likely the best move, if there's going to be a best move today, it will come after 2 p.m. about what, like 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. I believe that we didn't take full advantage of the downside in this market. And Amazon was a good short trade, but not even close to the potential that was in Google, which never reversed. MSFT never reversed. The only one that actually reversed a lot was Amazon amongst the weak stocks. Baba, let's take a look. EABA. EABA was clearly a short play today. And the last entry that I talked about 3 hours ago was short 74.80. I think was it 74.80? Maybe. I think that was the trade. So it was 74.60, I think. Anyway, I'm not gonna buy Alibaba. It's hideous. Not a good mover. I don't know what is the trend, if there is a trend. And I don't want to, trade this market where we are clearly approaching the 2 p.m. and maybe the 2 p.m. will create a better trading environment. Just not doing anything interesting right now. None of the stocks reversed. MSFT, no. Google, no. Maybe Apple, but I forgot again about that 175, 173.50. So not gonna rush over it right now. Back to the 506, so 505 served as a good support level. Not necessarily something that I would have traded. Amazon 180. Yes, then we have a MSFT at 396, Amazon at 180, Apple at 173.50, but the VWAP is clearly above. You don't want to trade a stock where the VWAP is just above the entry, which will mean um, a lot of risk. Just because it may not, break over the VWAP. MSOS totally failed, so I'm glad that we are out of it. I'm still searching for a new trade. Let's wait, guys. We have 5 minutes, 10 minutes to 2 p.m. Again, there are no guarantees that anything is going to happen at 2 p.m., but maybe. If you see anything interesting, do post. Kind of moving higher over the 506. I still have no long trade posted. Yeah, I forgot about that 173. We'll see later if it was if it was a 50-cent trade that I will, you know, it will be shameful. But if it's going to be a 20 cent and a pullback and then whatever, the SPY is such a lame duck today. So because we are moving lower, but then we are not moving for an hour and a half. So down 10 minutes, sideways an hour and a half. Down 10 minutes, sideways an hour and a half. So that takes, you know, I won't say that takes the fun out of everything, but clearly it makes you know, any momentum move way tougher. Especially right now, we are, you know, during the land session, the volumes are way lower. Maybe we're snapping out of this downtrend. We still have $1 to the VWAP and $1 to the low, so that's the trade-off. Let's call it in the middle of the move here. The first part of the land session was way better. Now it's, I don't want to say no man's land, but I don't have anything. Let me take a look, guys, at a potential reversal in MSFT. The stock is down big today, down nearly 1.7, nearly almost, yeah, 1.62. At 369, sorry, 396 entry. That's like buying weakness. I'm not going to do it. Guys, watch the SPY. We're pretty much done in 5 to 10 minutes with the lunch session. Then we'll see where we're going from, if we're going anywhere. Okay, slowly we're moving up. If anybody is looking for a long trade, which one? HWM. Let's take a look. HWM. Say, don't see a reason to trade it. It's up only 0.5%. Volume is not very high. 67.50. Highs of the day 68 plus. There's a clear uptrend now from 67 up. I don't know, you can risk here 20 cents. The VWAP is at 30 cents. So that's, I think if there's going to be a trade, that's where it's going. The VWAP at best. And the market is supporting. I did not buy MSFT because I don't trust it. Really don't trust MSFT. Yeah, MSOS, anytime it comes back up to that 10 level, sorry, 11 level, there is a huge seller that's unloading all his quantity. Look at the result now, down 30 cents. It's going to be a tough game at 11. So second time that it's coming close to 11, it's bullied. So I think if you want to trade, that's a trade that should be over 11. But okay, we go over 11. What is the stop loss? Right now, there is no good stop loss. You need to trade it with a very, very tight stop loss and hope won't, pull back and move up and play with the trade. And you look, guys, and now at Tesla, Google, I mean, the market is moving up. Those stocks are dead. Really. Embarrassing performance. Yeah, Apple is doing way better. So it's a roller coaster. Who's doing better? Who's doing worse? Obviously now Apple is uptrending. Maybe even Amazon is uptrending. But any move to the VWAP, I think, is shortable of those stocks today. Yeah, I mean, really, you don't want to push your luck with MSFT. I mean, the stock is terrible all day. It has a nice reversal pattern, but this is a very nice pattern for MSFT, but not on a day like today. Today it's and of course the SPY is also a factor. So if the SPY is not doing its job, how can MSFT, which is such a loser today, deliver? M, let's take a look. MMM. 3M was on my watch list as a long play in the morning session. I think Scott also traded it successfully at one point. Long 95. I have to say yes, but with very little tight stop loss. Target the VWAP. Obviously, it's easy to see that the move up from 94.50 was. The risk there was 22 cents. It was a big winner. Well, not a big winner, a nice winner. So 94.50 good, 95 we'll see. Airbnb. Well, we didn't trade Airbnb in ages. Where is the daily? Let's call it okay. Airbnb long. It looks like a short. Short 159.40 is 30 cents. If you like it. If you like it long, 159.50. I don't know, the stock is not a winner today. It's actually downtrending. Which one? Well, the target in MSOS, I talked about it before, but I didn't trade this move. I would say the stop loss is, I would say no more than 10 to 15 cents. The real stop loss is like 50 cents. The target is clear, 10.25 highs of the day. There will be problems with longs, guys. As much as there will be problems with shorts, because we are not picking up, volume or a good uptrend or downtrend. I mean, basically, we're downtrending today, but most of the price action, 80% of the time, is sideways. Two double bottoms worked amazingly well, Amazon and AMD, especially Amazon. GOG is a clear downtrend, and I don't think it's a long play. Unless it will work only if the market moves up. Right now, nothing like this happening. And even on the leg up, GOG was lagging. Guys, in a minute, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session. I'm going to take a break and come back later. Had a good first part of the lunch session. Not an interesting second part of the lunch session. Really upset about leaving money on COUR on the table, but that's a given. So Egg is coming in. I'm taking a break.
Hi, Michael. Good afternoon, traders. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm ready to see what is going to happen on that market indeed. How are you today, traders? Green, red, no trade. A typical messy day just before the Fed meeting, right? Hi, Jim. Hi, Dan. Greenish, flattish green. That sounds great. Actually, everything which is ending with green, small, big, flat, anything like that, I would say that's a good one. Hi, T for fun. Have you just traded yet or not? Nothing so far. You traders, welcome everyone. How is your day, Mish? Triple M, nice. Yeah, I've seen Triple M. It just made a bottom reversal on the low of the day. Nicely green. Okay, you know what? Sorry, guys. I'm going to give you a big task for today, T for fun. And this is like keep your greens, please, okay? Jim, thank you. Yeah, I just got a very nasty cold, unfortunately. So sorry for my son. Hopefully for tomorrow it's going to be better. So actually, even Michael was so sweet because maybe he's going to take over the last hour as well. But I try my best. Singing in the morning. Oh my God, you would run out of the universe actually if I would sing to you then. But yeah. Hi, Arike. How are you? How was your day so far? Hoping green. Actually, in the morning in the guidance room, we had nice trades indeed. One loser on TQQQ, but one big winner on the Roku, and one nothing kind of winner on the what was that? The Tesla. It was like a 0-1 and another nice on the DJT, so I have nothing to complain about. Also, I must tell you, this market looks like interesting, that's for sure. SPY is down 0.81, but at least we found a direction, which is lower at the moment, with a bottom reversal, highly likely. Apple is still slightly green or back to the green, and the Bitcoin is dumping like crazy. And I would say that's it. Ryan, yeah, I think Tesla, I'm watching it as well, if it's going to go back over the VWAP. That looks interesting. 2 winners, 1 loser, got out way too soon as usual. I know, you got used to it to keep your winners. But listen, we still have plenty of hours left. So I'm going to reach out to you and class hopefully this week, and we can set the mentoring for next week, okay? I'm going to be on it. Yeah, T4 Fun is still in the room, and then we will miss him for some weeks of traveling. Then, what's your opinion, Triple Q? Can he do any double or double bottom? Can he do any reversal higher towards to the VWAP? Because I see the chances are a bit flat for that at the moment. No, I want you to finish in green, T4 Fun. That's why I told you to keep your green. But listen, if we are going to find any A+ setup, let's just go with it or for it. But at the moment, I must tell you, especially the Triple Q looks ugly, down 1% or so. ADR, quite of done. So I am wondering whether we will see any move on this market in the last 1.5 hours. Then me too, but wrong timing. So I but well done. Hi Linda, how is your day so far? Hoping green. Roku is just giving back everything. That's crazy. Shopify as well. That's nasty. All right. Seems like the bears are preparing for tomorrow. Good day. Good. Well done. Yeah, T for fun. I am afraid that, yeah, you're right. These 10 years are still strong. I'm just watching them indeed. And doesn't look good. So 466.8 at the moment, and seems like as a ascending triangle, in my opinion. And yes, somehow embedding for more like down on the market possible. So that's why I'm going to take TQQQ under 54 traders. A bit risky trade in my opinion, but it's worth the risk because, you know, we are one day before the Fed meeting plus Amazon and Amazon and AMD going to release earnings. It's just a scalp indeed. Nice, Linda. Well done. Very well done. Jason, I won't. I won't. Thank God the virus it cannot be transmitted via the internet. At least that type of virus. Let's just be precise. Linda, I'm very proud of you. Keep up with the great job, please. T4 Fun is ready for everything. He's already wearing his mask. I guess from the terrible old time of COVID, right? This habit is going to stay with us. Okay. Warren Buffett, my favorite investor, is back in the house. Do you think Google is going to be a bottom reversal here? Okay. Checking, but has not convinced me yet. Definitely, which is going to convince me first, I guess it's going to be NVDA. And NVDA is building a head and shoulders, inverted head and shoulders on the 5 minutes for me. But the first trade should be done only around 871.60s, which is still far away, so I'm still not going to call it. For a hedge, of course, I'm taking this TQQQ lower. Yeah, that's for sure, Warren. It's like always, right? In uncertain times, it can happen. But I must tell you, this doji reversal on 510 on the SPY on the daily, don't tell me it does not look impressive and promising. Not because I'm short biased, just because it looks like as a start of a real rollover. And of course, it's going to depend mainly on the Fed tomorrow. Linda, thank you, but I'm still talking. The stop loss might, sorry, on the triple Q, actually it should be 54.50, but this market still has some surprise or trick in the sleeves, I would say. Don't be neither, Linda. Me neither, indeed. You know what, traders depends everything on the what. Who was asking this in the morning? Sorry, guys, I forgot the name. But someone was asking what Morgan Stanley told about the buyers and the especially the sentiment of the buyers. It's resilient, and whether it's good or bad. But yeah, definitely the bullish sentiment, the bullish market so far seems like resilient because we were down like around 5-6% with the SPY and the triple Q, and now we see a recovery. Also, the recovery is in danger, especially if today is going to end near to the low of the days or even lower, and tomorrow the Fed is going to freak out everyone in the planet. So yeah, exciting day is coming, I would say. And Microsoft is the one which is surprising me the most because it's just extending for a huge red day. Look at that, guys. It's up or down, sorry, 1.8% with not a very high volume though, but nasty red day on the Microsoft. Diegos, of course, Tesla seems like as a possible VWAP reversal. Also, I must tell you the volume, it's not the greatest on the Tesla. And because of that, I would not take it, but 184 40s would be a possible entry under this consolidation low if the market continues. And so far, looks like my market really wants to continue lower. At least Apple is under the VWAP. SPY just got under the VWAP. Triple Q is under the VWAP. Triple Q should break 428 for continuation on the tech stocks. But the fight is still real here, traders. So let's see what's going to come next. And I'm just checking the lower price stocks now. You're welcome. I mean, lower price stocks like eBay, Pinterest, UPST, but actually none of them are moving too much. Indeed, a red day, all of them. MU is in green though. You know what? It's on my ban list, but we should keep an eye on MU. And you know, it's extremely interesting on SMCI as well. So SMCI gave back the profit, but SMCI, yeah, it looks like a nasty bear flag at the moment. It's going to release the earnings after market close on the SMCI as well. So please, traders, if you want to take any swing trade on the SMCI, be extremely careful. How about DJT? Trump stock. Ooh, nasty consolidation for today. Nothing indeed. Oh, really, again down. New low on the Microsoft. That's impressive. Okay, no entry yet on the TQQQ. 53.98 is my exact entry. 53.98. And I must tell you, MU looks promising if the bulls going to fight back higher. The MU looks promising over 150. 15, not 15, I would say 140 in 80s. But it's still no call. I want to see some confirmation from the market as well, whether it's going to go higher. Ooh, coin got a nasty drop today together with the Bitcoin. I was right on the Bitcoin, guys. I just called it for a short days ago. And now it's working. Triple Q. Nasty. SPY is moving lower as well. Slightly touched on TQQQ short. Wow, look at Microsoft. It's just a never-ending story today. Okay, guys, TQQQ is in. My first partial is going to be near to the lows, which is 53.80s. Yeah, I know. It has not decided yet. I've seen it. But I really hope it's going to stretch at least 20 cents more on the TQQQ. Actually, I should have taken it a bit earlier here. So far, Triple Q broke the 428. Now let's see what is this real fear here. That real fear on the market. like it's going to be really freak out before the Amazon earnings and Fed day, or this is just a bear trap. Hopefully it's not a bear trap. My watch list is quite red and ugly, by the way. Come on, TQQQ. Microsoft is going for a new lows as well. AMD slightly green. Decision point market, come on. 505 for the SPY, 427.50 for the triple Q, and Apple just got red again. $467 to Let's see what's going to happen there. Ooh, that's Microsoft. It's really nasty, guys. It just touched 2% lower and it's still stretching. We still have 1.5 hours to go and the market stuck a little bit after a nasty red day. Oh, NVIDIA is pushing higher. Ouch, that's not good for my TQQQ indeed. Let's see what else is stretching. Has not convinced me yet though, this green candle on the market, because the volume is low. So I'm still holding my TQQQ near to the entry. Can't believe that Microsoft is not showing any bottom reversal indeed. That's impressive. Google neither. Google is just on the lows. How about Meta? Meta is not that bad. Also, it looks like it's heading back to 430 at the moment. NVIDIA is the only one, together with AMD, which is showing some strength indeed. So traders, if my TQQQ is going to fail, I'm going to get NVIDIA over 871.60. Stop loss is under 867.50. My entry is going to be 871 and 70 traders on the NVDA. Yeah, in this case, I think I just placed an kind of a safe entry for this NVDA T4 fund, but thank you for warning. I guess you're watching the 10 years. But in the meantime, I don't like to see what this TQQQ is doing. Yeah, that's for sure. It happened yesterday as well, by the way. The market just changed its mind in some seconds and it had a very ugly breakdown. Hmm, 25 minutes to go till the power hour. Let's see. At VDA still looks strong indeed. But on the daily, it's kind of an inside day. So let's be careful. Triple M was a perfect bottom reversal if you took it. SPY is down 0.88% so far, triple Q 1.1%. So actually, there is still room to go lower. Let's see if it's going to happen at all. And Apple looks like as a bull or a bear flag, sorry. Dow is down over 400 points, set for the worst month in 2024 as Fed decision looms. This is the headlines from the Market Watch, by the way. Oof, 2 years Treasury yields rises above 5% after higher labor costs undermine rate cut theme. Ugly. Not a good news indeed. It seems like the markets and indices are not very happy and dovish towards this Fed meeting tomorrow, traders, and Fed decision. I'm quite sure it's not going to be a rate cut or rate hike, so the rates are going to stay unchanged. But as you know, the message is going to be more important here, which mainly is going to happen after the federal funds rate decision at 2:30 with the FOMC press conference and especially the Q&As. Yeah, I know T4 fan. Shopper, I'm okay. I got a little cold. Thank you for asking. I guess it's just because the air cons, but I'm going to be okay. Need a nice rest, and actually Michael is going to be back soon. Thank you. Okay, traders, so far my TQQQ is not doing great, but NVDA is getting closer to my entry. And the market has no decision yet to make a reversal here or continue lower. Microsoft did the decision, made the decision, sorry, and it's getting lower. Amazing. Tesla is just consolidating, nothing at all. So first, I think you made the right decision not to take it at the moment. The market is the same, just going for a consolidation. 505, it seems like a very strong support for the SPY. So NVIDIA is closed. Things are starting to be interesting here. Oh, Apple, nasty red candle on the Apple starting traders. Okay, the TQQQ is moving back a bit. But the market is still hesitating. Yes, Mike, exactly. I'm going to lower my TQQQ stop loss over 54 and 30. 54 and 30, and I did enter to the TQ or the NVDA, which I would like to see 470 or 874. 874 for the first partial. Netflix looks interesting here as well, by the way. I've seen that, Alex, both of them, but I think it's too late for me. CGC, that was a beautiful call over the highs or even over this $10 level, but now I think it's just stretching too much higher. So I would just leave it alone at the moment. NVIDIA is fighting. Overall market still no decision, but Apple, it's a very serious bear flag for me traders. So if might Apple breaking down, it can help to the TQQQ trade. Let's see. NVIDIA is just doing its own job, so nothing interesting here. Oh, yeah, I see. Which means my TQQQ might is going to get a reversal because the 10 years are breaking out. And hopefully my NVIDIA is going to survive. And actually my stop loss on the NVIDIA is not going to be 867.50, but under 869 traders. So if it goes against us, I'm not going to stay in. And yeah, 10 years are like or crystal ball nowadays, right? And VDA seems a bit resilient to the 10 years so far, which is good. Market as well, it doesn't want to give up. Look at that big pullback. I'm checking it on the 1 minute, by the way. So that's why I'm seeing a big pullback. Anyway, it's not a big pullback. Yeah, Ryan, I can't blame you. Actually, market is very much on the sidelines waiting for tomorrow, as I've told you. But so far, I'm still having both of my trades on BDA and the TQQQ as well. TQQQ slowly back to my entry. And actually, I'm going to add under this consolidation like 53.90s, because if it's able to break it lower, that can be a great move. But NVIDIA still looks resilient, by the way. I love to see what NVIDIA is doing at the moment. And the market is still in hesitation. That's a big fight. That's for sure. It's a big fight, guys. No doubt. The Bulls wants to show their teeth here. Come on, market. We need a decision now. Yes, T4 fun, definitely. It's a bit boring at the moment, but hopefully action is going to happen here. So far, Apple broke down, but it just made a comeback. That's Microsoft is nasty. Still pushing lower, amazing. Apple still looks ugly, by the way. Yes, Ryan, after the bad news, it seems like resilient for sure. Okay, guys, on 869.80, I'm going to be out on NVDA, and I want to see a 53.80 for the first partial on the TQQQ. Let's see if we can get it. SPY is ready to break this 505 as I see. Oh no, NVDA, don't go there. I'm out. Small loser, only $2, 2.5, which is not a big thing. But here comes TQQQ traders. Okay, let it go. It's quite of a extended big run. So let's go a little bit more. Beautiful. Okay, so small loser on the NVDA, but TQQQ is making a break here. So 10 years were right again. So let's see if we can move a bit lower here. 80s on the run, 70s I want to see. Okay, here we go. I am ready to take my first partial on the TQQQ traders. And actually here it is. I'm just going to take it on 77, 79 now. Bit more what I expected, not too much indeed. So one small loser, one beautiful winner. I'm completely satisfied. So let's see if we can go more here with the TQQQ. 53.50, it's my next partial. Nice, Ryan, well done on the VWAP reversal. And the market sudden breakdown, 9 minutes just before the power hour. Interesting indeed. Stop loss on the TQQQ is 54.05. Okay, let's just protect or profit. Yeah, I'm going to let it run unless it's going to go back over 54 indeed. %, I partial, by the way. Traders, I'm just telling you that to see the market such a nervous, such a crazy mover today, it's not a surprise because, you know, definitely everyone is on the sidelines because of the lack of enough information, especially from the Fed. So the Fed should really give enough information for the market for tomorrow. Let's see if it's going to happen at all. All right, TQQQ is going back to the lows. 53.73 is the lows. Yeah, then it was perfect indeed. Yeah, T for fun, I agree. This is what I was talking about in the guidance room about the resilience of the bullish sentiment here on the long run. Okay, guys, next partial on the TQQQ is going to be 53 and 50, 55, 52. Let's see. Yeah, like yesterday. It seems like it's repeating yesterday. Indeed. And I just, you know what? I just cannot overcome on this Microsoft. It's just amazing how weak it is for. Oh, sorry, guys. So, actually, back to the Microsoft. It's unbelievable how weak it is today. And I don't know what happened. I could not read any bad news or downgrade. I think it's just a plain rollover over the 410 area. I just made a very nasty red candle on the daily chart on the 50 and 20 EMA. And I'm not going to be surprised if it's going to go back to the 391st and then to the 374. T for fun, yeah, I agree. Ryan is very brave with the NVIDIA. Okay, Ryan, let me just show you something, okay? I just go to NVIDIA. On the NVIDIA, I have a little problem with the volume on the red candle. Oh, I did not. Oh my God. I left one share in. Why I did leave one share in? Okay, I guess I just put the wrong share size. Okay, so on the NVDA, first of all, the volume should be a bit more higher on the red candles. Second, I would not take it just under 866.40. Okay, if you want to take it. Maybe just for a scalp, okay? All right, guys, seems like the the market is building a small bottom or maybe a temporary bottom here, but I still feel like the selling pressure is quite strong for today, for this afternoon at least. You're welcome. Yeah, T for fun, you are right. These are his birds. Okay, but so far I still find TQQQ interesting. On the NVDA, be careful, and the overall market is a bit extended. SPY 1.1% lower, triple Q 1.2% lower, definitely reaching its ADR soon. And because of that, I'm going to move my stop loss just on break even 54 and 02, slightly over break even with the triple Q. I'm out of with the NVDA with a very small loss. TQQQ worked out as a nice winner. You see, T for fun, improvement is extremely important, and you did a great job on that, as I hear, because you did not jump on the NVDA short. By the way, traders, just to share with you one of my, let's call it most valuable experience. And if you understand this, I must tell you, you are on the right path. Most of my traders, including me, failed on one particular thing when it comes to technical analysis trading. They, including me, took the trade on anticipation before on the technical analysis side or on the chart, it was confirmed. Okay, let's just repeat it. So most of my traders, including me in my old days, took the trade based purely on anticipation without waiting for the confirmation on the technical analysis side. Who does understand that? And who thinks he's not or she's not doing it anymore? So trading purely on anticipation without waiting for the technical analysis confirmation. I hope I'm clear. I cannot explain it more clear. Indeed. These were my thoughts only because T for fun, you just told that in your old days, you just get in the NVDA already to the short side. Yeah, exactly, Grinch. So I would say, traders, if you are not going to learn anything else from today, I mean it, only this sentence, and it's going to burn into your brain that never take a trade based on pure anticipation, but rather wait for a confirmation on the technical analysis side. It's going to save you lots of money. I know, T for fun, me too. That's why I'm telling you. And you know what? If you do not know what does it mean or what I'm talking about, I must tell you, actually, your right place is here in the guidance room, because there I'm explaining a lot what is the meaning of that and why it is so important. I know, Robin, me too. Exactly, Mark. Like, just to rephrase, you should trade what you see and not what you think. Exactly. Thank you. Sorry. Completely right. Completely right indeed. It's easy to rephrase and say and everything like that, but it's really hard to act like that, Mark. You know it exactly. Hopefully you don't, but most of the traders you do. Okay, traders, be careful with the TQQQ. After 80% we did partial, seems like the market is making a hard job entering to the last hour to make a kind of a reversal. I'm still holding though my TQQQ. Hard stop loss 54.03 exactly by me. 54 and 03. It is, I know, T4 fan. Soper, you know it, but hard practice, yeah, in practical trading, it's extremely hard, of course, because you have a strong feeling, anticipation. It's always really powerful indeed. And of course, you want to go for it, and you have no patience, especially if you are a starter trader. So, traders, if you feel like that, just come over to the guidance room and we can practice it together. Okay, guys. So my hard stop loss TQQQ is going to be 54.03. And after a small loser and a nicer winner, if you let me, then I'm just going to hand over the room to Michael for the last hour. He's so sweet to take it over. And I'm going to go for my painkillers and have a nice rest. So hopefully tomorrow it's not going to be anymore like that sound. So sorry for that voice indeed. So thank you guys. It's very sweet of you. So stay green if you are in green, please. Protect your greens and watch out with your last trades. Thank you, traders. It means a lot to me. Thanks a lot, Ryan. Okay, and thank you, Michael. So all yours, and have a nice and green last power hour. Yeah, that's for sure, Robin. Straight to bed. Thanks,
Make you feel
traders.
better.
Thank you. Thanks, Michael. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Yeah, see you tomorrow again. Have a great afternoon and take care of your voice. Well, is it snowing in Budapest or what? What's going on there? Anyway, guys, yeah, Aggie needs a break. Have how much time do we have here? An hour, yeah, an hour. And again, the market is impossible. Market cannot deliver anything to the upside. Maybe because of the upcoming Fed announcement tomorrow. Maybe there are other reasons. Obviously, the weak stocks continue to be weak, like MSFT and Google. Now Tesla is hanging by the thread above this 184 entry. Let's take a look at the short trade here in Tesla, 184. As soon as I'm looking at it, it's already down and under 184. The risk on the trade is reasonable, meaning 50 cents. I don't know if we want to take a lot of trades into the last power hour, what used to be once upon a time power hour. I don't remember when was the last time when we had a good late session or very late session. Although it can happen from time to time. The unbelievable play is CGC. While MSOS is still fighting with this 11, CGC is, I don't know, up 50% today. Is it for real or what happened there? And again, you can clearly see why. Look at the volumes in CGC prior to the move, and it's still growing up in volume. That's why the stock is up, while MSOS needs an SOS. I mean, you can see the clear downtrend in volume in MSOS, while the volume in CGC is still amazingly strong or going strong. Guys, if you see any new trades into the, we need a trade, at least one, in the next 25 minutes. Normally, I myself don't take trades after 3:30. Although from time to time there is a pickup in volume after, but most of the time I won't do anything after 3:30. If we want to summarize what we've seen here over the last hour, nothing. More downside, all the longs in the Nasdaq leaders failed. Yeah, not even one, I think. Other than the double bottoms in Amazon or in Nvidia, sorry, or AMD, the, the long trades had no prayer. Not to mention Microsoft and Google hitting fresh new lows every half an hour pretty much. Hey guys, no trades for me at this point. We are kind of recovering from the lows. Basically sitting above 505. This is where we were 2 hours ago. So basically we moved dollar up, 50 or 60 cents down. Absolutely nothing interesting or nothing great to work with. Huge mistake for those who are not following CGC. I'm going to keep it on my watch list, actually add it on my watch list. This move today will have, hopefully some continuation either up or down tomorrow. Let's call it last trade, last call, the next 20 minutes. Again, I'm not gonna force anything. Just looking for trades either long or short. Most likely short. I just don't see myself buying anything in this awful market. And that's the reason the U.S. government is behind this move. Okay, maybe it's gonna be a change of pace for Tilray, maybe for obviously. Let's take a look actually at Tilray. That was the stock that we also traded. Wow, Tilray was $1.70. Obviously, CGC a way better trade than Tilray. CGC is now $13. Tilray $2.50. Not reasonable. Anybody was on board with CGC? Obviously, when the stock is going from 950 to 10, it's a big trade, and now it's at 1350. So there's nothing you can do about it. Obviously, this is a big surprise, catching short sellers that are basically killing this sector for years now. So tough luck. My short trade that I was watching was PCAR short, actually moved higher, so I don't have any new trades right now. Well, that's an optimistic call. 3M long 95, all out 97. Now I remember this trade. Wow, what a beautiful reversal. Without any market support. Wow, what a weird chart also in 3M. Sharply higher, sharply lower, then a reverse. I remember talking about the 94.50, but the 95 worked almost to perfection. Wow. Why would this trade work? I have no reason, but it just did. So maybe it was the earnings in, well, not maybe, for sure. It's earnings day for this stock today. It did sell aggressively, breaking the view up, totally breaking the uptrend, and then coming back up without any market support. That's a statement. Another red bar in the SPY. Yeah, again, of course, when the stock is moving up 3% intraday, there's always something. It doesn't matter what was the news. It's not random, this type of a move, especially in this market. But again, for us, the technicality is especially up from the lows and then this $2 leg up. Wow. How many stocks moved higher 1 cent in the last hour? Probably not that many. I mean, most of them did lose. SPY is fighting to move back to the lows, Apple at the lows. Oh. So eventually that 173.50 that we talked about during lunch delivered a move close to the VWAP and as expected. So it did exactly the right thing, moved to the VWAP and then it could not, I don't think not even one NASDAQ leader moved over the VWAP during lunch. No, maybe AMD, but look at Google, Amazon, Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, none of which reached the VWAP. None, not even by, I don't know, 5 minutes. Guys, if you see anything interesting, mainly on the downside, we have how much time left? 10 to 15 minutes to the last trade. The numbers are getting uglier, but it's not a big deal. Basically, we eliminated yesterday's profits. That's pretty much it. Nvidia joining semiconductors down more than 1% right now. And Alibaba is still at 74.60. That's crazy. 74.60. Okay, so Apple is down 0.5%. It's not a big deal. The Qs are down 1.3, so it's still stronger than the market. I don't think this is. It doesn't mean anything, obviously. It just means that any move to the view up today was shortable on 90% of the stocks, I would guess. I don't have a new trade, guys. I did not short Tesla, and obviously I did not short Apple. I actually was looking right there. It's not going to be very easy to find one good trade into the close now. Actually, my potential short play went up from 105. That was Icar. May not take another trade into the close. I just don't see anything that looks tradable or has any technical entry, technical pattern, good risk reward, you name it. There was one good trade that we obviously missed was LSCC short. Basically, almost any round number was winner. Too bad. A bit spready, low volume, but an amazing mover. If you watch the daily in this stock, I think there is more downside. I hope there is more downside, and maybe it's going to be worth watching tomorrow. Keep in mind, guys, that tomorrow there's going to be a lot of stocks reporting after the bell today and early tomorrow, and then we're gonna basically trade the first 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours until 1. Then the market will take a breather for the 2 p.m. FOMC meeting. SPY is not doing anything, so I'm kind of okay with the not trading right now. Guys, don't trust any longs in this market unless a miracle will happen in the last now 25 minutes. Miracles don't happen. I mean, there's always a chance for some news late in the day or a rally late in the day. I don't think this is the case right now. I think this is the only, well, not the only, but basically the 162.50 long, 163.50 reversal in Google. Let's say you buy it 164, take a 50-cent risk. Still, the risk reward is not good when you start a trade at 3 p.m. Not to mention now 3:30. Maybe tomorrow. 167. Maybe tomorrow or Thursday. Not today. Know who's delivering a nice move into the close? Nvidia. I mean, a nice move, but you know, 1% leg up, not a big deal. So let's, if you want to summarize what happened today, and I myself done for the day. Unless you guys will post, you know, great short or anything like that. Losers across the board. Maybe other than 3M in some healthcare stocks like LLY. Most of the Nasdaq leadership cracked today, and Bitcoin. The SPY is in danger of losing the lows of the day now, basically accomplishing um, something that we don't see very often. I mean, trading lower 6 hours out of the, maybe the first half hour we moved higher, but since then, although most of the price action was really sideways. Yeah, the first half hour up, since then all down with some reversals. Most of the price action was very lame and sideways. Selling may go away. That's funny. Okay, yeah, tomorrow is May 1st. So guys, that's something that we used to talk about 10 years ago, maybe. I don't think it's applicable anymore. I never heard about that either. But selling mango away is really something of the past. Unless you mean as an investor and you made money so far this year, and again, the market is clearly a winner by now, especially the semiconductor sector. So if you are in the semiconductor sector, that applies. Sell and close. I don't think that's very professional, but whatever. If somebody says and it works for you, then fine. I don't see any reason not to participate in this market further. That 3M trade, wow, what a winner. 95, now it's over 97 and still going up. Wow, this is very, very unlikely what we've seen here today. Really weird. So two big winners during lunch and after CGC obviously and 3M obviously as well. I think the best trade, guys, was Microsoft short. If you look at the chart, how easy it was to trade it at 395, 98.50, risking at most 50 cents on a $400 stock. So keep in mind, this is a how much? 5 cent winner? Sorry, $5 winner. You short 300 shares, risk $120, and the outcome is amazing. Even if you take the trade, this is easily a 10 to 1 risk reward. 10 to 1 is not something that you can accomplish very easy. Still nobody's buying Microsoft. I think it's now below the earnings price. Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3 earnings were 3 days ago. Thursday, Monday. Yeah, it's basically killed all of the profits of the earnings call. Again, the XLE is the worst performing sector today. Energy is down 2.7. So, I mean, this is, in retrospect, a very good day trading day. I know that we didn't take advantage of most of the moves. Even if Warren Buffett himself comes here and declares that he's buying everything, like including I don't know, FFIV or TAP or car, the market is not going to turn positive today. So yeah, no hope for for longs with 10 minutes left. What's very indicative of what happened today is some stock that started very strong, closed the day at the lows, basically getting killed intraday, like ST as a clear example where the stock is up 20% or something, ends up still 7, but that trade was a short all day. And I was myself long twice this stock today, twice ended up with losers. Hey, did you see the last bar now in Amazon, Apple, Google, Microsoft? Other than Tesla, all the Nasdaq leaders, what, AMD also not. Apple cracked, Amazon cracked, Microsoft cracked, Google cracked. Okay, guys, it's about time to close this trading day. I think for most of us it was positive, I hope. It was a positive trading day. I'm not very happy with the outcome because there were a lot of more potential today than we normally encounter, especially during lunch. The downtrend obviously helped some of the movers. Guys, remember tomorrow, more earnings, then the FOMC meeting, which will be the focus of everything. Have a good night, everybody. Clifton, thanks a lot, and have a good night. Aggie is not feeling very well, so she's already asleep, I hope. Yeah, we start fresh tomorrow. No, I'm not going to carry anything overnight. I have nothing open right now anyway, so COUR trade took me out, and that could have been maybe a short play, but not right now. So thank you, guys. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.